No, blue raspberry's the best one.
Watermelon.
Post Malone.
Blue raspberry is the best flavor.
Well, guess what? When you come down, you can
Zach
have all the
likes
blue raspberries I
watermelon.
don't eat.
Your son will fight you for the blue raspberry.
You can both have them. There's a lot in this bag of them.
I'll take some.
But when you guys come down here,
What do you mean? I'm already here. I can
that's
get
too bad.
them.
Nope.
It's too damn bad.
That's not
We've
how
been
this
live,
works.
by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're live.
I
I
almost
couldn't
said
not let
something
the
a little
internet hear you
petty.
guys arguing over blue raspberry. It's going to be a real hot take. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fools and Flagons, a tabletop campaign made up entirely by me, where the players do dumb things and I try to make sense of it. And tonight, we're back on the Tales of Archeron. So, gonna blow through the announcements pretty quick. We are starting early. This has every likelihood of being a decently long session. We'll see how things go. So, we live stream our D&D campaigns every Friday on Twitch, alternating between the Tales of Archeron and Storm King's Chaos, done by our very own Zeke, that Spider-Man goober over there in the corner that's not paying attention. Both are available to watch again on our YouTube channel or to listen to in podcast form on most major platforms a week later. On top of streaming D&D on Fridays, we also stream a variety of games during the week with Pez Plays on Tuesdays, which we haven't done in a while, sir.
In my defense,
To be fair, it's entirely my fault.
the turkey from Chicken
He
Little.
is very persuasive. And on the weekends with Metallurgy Magic, which I believe this weekend we're going to rock some Red Dragon Inn.
We're gonna do some Red Dragon in, and then I forget if it's next week or the week after that I'm gonna be doing a one shot. But stay tuned.
Well, it better not be the week after, because that's our meetup!
Never mind.
We're 2 weeks away from meeting each other in person for the first time.
2 of them. Oh, wait.
Victory Screech.
I just like how Zeke yelled victory screech and 2 hands popped up next to his head.
So, if you do like what we do and you would like to support us, please consider our coffee page at coffee.com/fools&flagons. The links can be found below in the description, and the donations are never required but always appreciated, and all the proceeds from donations and memberships go straight back into making Fools and Flagons an even better experience. It helps keep the podcast alive and well, and it really does help us to keep doing a good show for you guys and kind of getting a chance to meet up. If you are watching us live, we do want to thank you for your follows, subscriptions, and bits on Twitch, but we do apologize if we're not going to be verbally recognizing them, as that would interrupt the story, but your support of us is always appreciated, and as these crab ravers are just so paying attention, I'm sure they will also be looking in the chat and talking to you. I saw you, Kirsten.
I'm surprised you didn't see Metal dab.
I saw both of them dab, and I'm making... Someone is dying tonight.
Guys, this is going to be the best solo campaign I've ever been a part of.
On the plus side of starting early, we have a little bit more energy still, so tonight's probably going to be quite fun.
Crazy taxi.
Any other further announcements before we get started for tonight?
Join Discord, links in a doobly-doo.
Yeah, that too.
There you
I'm
go.
concerned that Brick has tools. Becca, I know
Don't
you're
worry about
listening. Control your child.
Don't worry about it. He wants a sonic screwdriver.
Wait,
where is my sonic screwdriver?
Turn around to look at you.
Can't hear it, but okay.
So, with that all being said, grab your drinks and raise your glasses. It's time for Fools and Flagons.
He's there.
I drink all mine. I'm empty.
That is a crying shame. So, last we left off, on the Tales of Archeron, the Tempests sought out the pirate known as Suave, who, according to Silver Paw, had an even fiercer vendetta against Shirahama than even herself. The Kenku found them inside his own place of business, much to the delight of his subordinate, Hurgh Indurs, who hadn't seen his captain in months. After explaining their situation and gaining his aid, they returned to Silver Paw, where they learned of a certain Babble person that they could get some further information out of. Unfortunately, this Babble was aboard Shirahama's ship out on a voyage. So, they visited a popular haunt of Babble's, the Sandbar, and met a few of the locals. The pretty barmaid Sadie Waters, who seemed to have past rapport with Suave, and a particularly enthusiastic Kobold. After such, they returned to the main coastline and checked in with Silver Paw once again to discuss their plans going forward and to see what fortunes she may be able to tell as a future seer, a fortune teller. Unfortunately, with nothing left to do but wait until Shirahama returns, we now rejoin the Tempests as the sun peeks over the bay and the sounds of Boba Sr. pleading with his son to cooperate as the pair run up and down the halls inside the drunken turkey. So, you all awaken to a quieter morning than what you're used to waking up in a town, as much revelry commenced throughout the evening, and more the usual suspects are currently sleeping in.
Yo, wait.
So,
Wrong campaign.
so, what's the plan? The day is yours. What are you all doing?
Waking up.
That is step one.
Well, I was just gonna head down to the bar, grab himself some bacon and eggs breakfast.
Brekkie.
Brecky.
I am actually
Dead.
Brick is going to take a look outside and just kind of observe what kind of birds has he seen around.
Bird.
Make a perception check or survival. In fact, do both. Do perception.
Porque los dos.
You gotta see the birds, and then you gotta figure out what the fuck they are.
I just need to look at them. 16 for perception.
16 for perception. Make a nature check.
Nature check.
Because you do see birds.
I see birds.
Bunch.
That's a 12.
12. You do see a fair few birds, especially this early in the morning. They're out scavenging for food and mating. They're very bright, very colorful. You are definitely in a more tropical region of the world. So these are very bright, very colorful. You see ones that are properly avian, and then every now and then you'll see a version of hamburger that's far more colorful, maybe a little smaller. And it doesn't seem to fly so much as glide. You'll see them jump from the tops of trees and sort of coast down, adjusting course, and then disappearing into a lower tree.
Okay. I assume I'm just looking out a window. So after looking around, I'll pick one of the more colorful, prettier birds, and like close the windows, take out some incense, light it, and change Mortar from an owl to one of the more tropical, prettier birds.
Interesting. Is there a particular breed that you're looking for, like a macaw or anything? Didn't think you'd make it this far?
I didn't. This came up on the fly because, like, seeing an owl around these parts probably isn't the best thing.
Toucan.
Is there, what's the... Did I, actually, instead of colorful, did I see any of the, I can't remember what they're called, but they're the ones with, like, the huge eyes.
The potos?
The putu?
The putus? Did I see any putus?
I don't believe that those are tropical.
They're not.
Let's do,
Kakapow are, though.
You know what? In honor of one of my favorite birds at Gatorland, we'll do a pink crested. I don't think it's not a macaw. It's a
Parrot.
Damn
no.
it, Mitchell.
It's the one that usually has the white and yellow on their head. The yellow.
The
frill.
cockatoos.
Yes, the pink crested cockatoo.
Okay.
Took a while, but we got there.
There we go.
Sure. So you have your new bird. Are you still calling it Mortar?
Yeah, he's still Mortar. Like,
Okay,
I'll
just checking.
poof him into existence in his new form.
Okay.
How do you feel?
You feel bonita.
Do you feel bonita?
You're used to the deeper, more regal from Mortar, and now it's a much shriller, higher pitch, but still sort of gleeful sound.
Good.
Where's Boba Jr. at this
Or
point?
incognito.
Boba Jr. is currently in his like a bodily chokehold, kind of arms and legs dangling out from it as he's trying to like. He seems very familiar with this particular stance. He's still like making breakfast and pouring drinks and all very, very well with just one hand. And you're not even exactly sure when, because you're watching this in fascination, and Boba Sr. turns around to grab a plate, and when he turns back around, Boba Jr. is just like gnawing on a spatula. And you're just like, when did, It's weird. He just always seems to find something to chew on within reach. But he is able to make you the breakfast that you request as part of your payment for the rooms. And he seems just a little bit distracted in the morning versus the other night when he was a little bit less focused on his son at the time.
Kasumi's gonna go up to Boba Jr.
Okay.
And she is in human form, but she's gonna get down on his level. And
Well,
then
he's currently being held by his dad. But, I mean, if you just want to get down...
Yeah, she's gonna get
Okay.
down on his level, and she's gonna stick her hand out in front of his face so he can sniff.
He's kind of gnawing on the spatula, and you put your hand in front of his face, and you hear the chewing stop for a second. You definitely hear the sound of him sniffing. Yeah, he sniffs you, and then you just hear the clunk clunk as his teeth start chewing on metal again.
He thinks you smell like butts.
Do you want me to take him? She asked Boba Senior.
No, I have. Is good.
Are you sure?
Is every day. I'm familiar. It's
I
fine.
can take him to cuddle jail.
Adoption.
Perhaps later. Not too many people are around. It's fine. Later in the day, if you hear, I may take up on that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there then.
Okay. Eventually, you do see Brick come down the hall, and he's got a much more colorful, smaller bird than before.
Yeah, he's mostly white with a little bit of pink throughout his feathers.
Is that a flamingo?
That always there like that.
Oh no, this is Mortar. Most of the time he's an owl.
Zon's gonna walk past.
Pleasure.
Then he looks much more flamboyant now, matching you.
He does
I
match
wanted him to blend in.
He matches the bandana.
Told you. Much more flamboyant.
The Nira didn't even realize.
And then I'll walk over to the door and like push it open, be like, you know what to do, and I'll mentally tell him go like fly above where we think Shirahama's house is, and just kind of take a look.
I just, for some reason, I'm thinking of like that one meme where like cats, you just sort of chuck them off. The dogs you set down gently. Bird owners.
Football.
Go ahead, pen missile.
So yeah, you send Mortar out, and you did. So he takes off, and he'll go and he'll scout around for a bit. Perception check. You don't get advantage, though. It's no longer an owl.
Yeah. That's still gonna be pretty good. What's his? Do I still use his perception score?
Use the stats for Mortar just for the sake of the argument, because I don't think that there's a stat block for this. Just you won't have advantage on nighttime.
Well, he still rolled a 19 plus 3, so 21.
Okay,
No.
we'll circle back to that.
22?
22.
22. Thank you. Math. Ugh.
So, Zahn, you see, or Zahn and Suave, you see him walk to the door with this new bird that you just met, and he just let it go out the door and then shut it.
El Was nice knowing you for about 5 seconds.
He'll be back.
I've seen stranger things. He will be fine.
All right. I'll take your word for it. Where's my fucking dice?
Do you gamble with dice?
I gamble with everything under the sun here.
They're probably loaded.
Yeah. I mean, no.
Take the foot long, fully loaded.
So, you all take time, eat your breakfast. Once Boba Senior's done cooking for you, he sits at the bar and is just playing with his kid, trying to teach him words. What are you all doing?
Well, do we want to stick with this? Do we want to go scouting today with a little find object, or do we have another plan?
Well, I mean, this is Kasumi and Vanira's territory. I don't.
Actually, this is Suave's territory.
Well, no, what I mean is this is their
Mission.
Oh.
this is,
Well,
Discord for us for.
Yep.
I am now partially suave.
I am dead
I'm
from
just-
the neck up.
I'm just gone.
No, your forehead's there. Sit up
Bye-bye.
straight.
Hello, Pez.
I'm in
And we
jail.
now have a bunny Vanira.
Okay. God damn it, we need to turn that off.
No, leave it on. It's great.
Wait till I get my ass back in here.
Oh no.
Some of us don't have it.
Well,
Anyway.
as I was saying, this is Kirsten and I'm sorry,
Who?
Kasumi and
Who?
Kasumi and fuck you. This is Kasumi and Vanira's shtick, so as far as I'm concerned, they want their what was the creature again? Small fight. Vink. The mink. No.
The
Yes,
Vinks.
mink.
Da Vinci.
The mink and whatever the thing Kirsten has. I mean,
Who?
Who is this
Jesus,
Kristen?
you're on one.
Did you go sleep with another woman we don't know about?
You cannot confirm nor deny this action.
Well,
Kasumi knows that.
we're waiting for Gertrude to come back in town, correct?
Ah, yes, the babbling brook.
Do we remember how long they said it would take? Would it be any day now?
She's on Shirahama's ship, isn't she?
They were seen about a week ago. There is a mission for them to hunt down a ship from the Nightly Kingdoms. So there was no ETA on when she would be back.
Okay, so it could be
I-
any time.
I think it was leaving the Nightly Kingdom, so it could have been anyone from one of the wedding guests, which, oh well,
Yeah.
probably too late to warn them.
And I think we remember what her ship looks like.
I do not. I have no idea what the ship looks like.
Shirahama's
Triangle sails, yes.
It has the. I do have it.
And some sort of weasel.
He has
the
a
front.
weasel as the figurehead.
Yeah, that was
Mhm.
it.
It's a strange
Pirate
figure.
name is named Striker. Oh no. King is named Striker. Sorry.
Well, she did steal a weasel, so maybe she has a thing for weasels.
I thought she stole a mink.
It's very
Um,
similar.
Here's a really simple solution to that. Suave, what does the ship look like?
Well, if I refer to me memory banks here,
Yeah.
Beep, boop, 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 boop.
I got nothing, buddy. Help me out here.
I'm fucked.
I feel like I would definitely know this, but I don't fucking know this.
It's not like it was described at the end of your one shot.
Was it?
Yeah, I thought so. I remember. I was
The
there.
hell is Shirahama's ship had to do with?
She saved us.
Shirahama's ship was the one that helped fend off the pursuers.
Oh, right.
Right.
Yeah, you remember
Right,
fucking
the
with Zeke's
poison.
character, but not that important little nugget.
I know it well. I can't describe it.
No, their description
Poison.
that they gave you so far has been pretty accurate. The the stylized triangle sails of the Takatari fleet that you've all seen a fair few in the bay so far on your arrival. And the figurehead is a weasel-like creature that sort of intertwines around the scaffolding and eventually comes up towards the front of not the scaffolding, the beams of the prow. It sort of wiggles in and out of them, almost like a snake, but it has the front and rear legs and the tail and that just weaselly face.
Well, you're spot on, Chucklefox.
Oh, okay.
That is good.
So,
brain.
I just look at Zahn. Are you the chuckle or the fuck? You're the fuck. Never mind.
I can't really argue.
it might be a good idea if we can just check in at the docks now and then just to take a peek to see if we see her ship.
Well,
Since
I
we don't
won't be
know
doing
when.
that.
No? What are
Well,
you doing?
I would be standing. Oh yeah, some random jerkwad from Rokasine is just asking about a random ship coming in. Yeah,
We
that's not gonna
could.
stand out at all.
Enlist some local help.
Oh, do you know people?
Yes, what about J-Paw?
He's a changeling. I think he is people.
I am people.
Hi, people. Can we enlist your help?
As he's sitting at the
other
table
people.
eating breakfast with you. Like, no. Are you still a Kenku?
I am still a Kenku, yes.
He better not be. I asked him to be something else.
Too bad.
I could get one of me boys to watch the docks and let me know if anything arises.
Fun of the
Oh.
boys?
I have a fucking crewmate.
Do you
Oh,
know?
I thought you were talking to you had a child.
This is not what I thought.
Not that he knows about.
So
They're gonna be surprised when he fucking changes on them.
I guess I did not put together two and twos that you would have a ship for some strange
Four.
reason. Zon's gonna throw a biscuit at Brick's head.
I'm making an improvised range attack if you want, just to see if you hit
Okay.
him.
I guess it's just a straight roll, so 17.
Does it hit? Brick?
No. I
No?
catch it in my mouth. Ow.
Have you had a biscuit? Vanira,
think
has he
I've
had a biscuit?
Consult.
Checking the biscuit book.
Technically bread.
There's different types of bread.
It'll be really mean here in a second.
No.
Roll, bitch.
No.
He doesn't like bread.
Hen.
Bit better. A little more salt to it, slightly buttery. It's not the worst thing you've ever had.
I just want to let you know.
take a plate.
I just want to let you know, Brick. Put a piece of hair in that.
That's okay.
Everything you touch has a fucking piece of hair in it.
You know,
Unlike you biologicals, I don't find that disgusting.
I don't even understand the concept of hair. You mammalians are so weird.
I mean, Pez, have you ever touched the fluff?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
If I remember, you had him touch your butt on the train and people walked in on you.
Well,
I don't believe you.
That's the butt.
Starts having a fucking Vietnam flashback. Never mind, I believe you.
say, never mind.
Fortunate son plays.
Yours fluffier.
I mean, hair can be a bit of a nuisance, and it can get in the way.
I will kill
It
him.
looks pretty sometimes, but fur is different. Fur keeps me warm.
Yes.
I like fur.
Or cold. Depends on, what's going on.
Yes, well,
What's-
unlike you, at least in this form, you don't have hair or fur everywhere.
I have it on my ears and my tails.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, since when?
Not you.
Suave just kind of. Suave kind of took a second when you said tails and was just like, tails? Oh yeah, never mind. Forgot about that.
She grabs 2 in each hand and lifts them up. 4.
Actually,
That's what we said earlier.
I think that was fish. I think that was fish.
He can't read. He's not so hot with the numbers.
I can read.
No, Suave.
Oh God!
Not
no.
everything is about you, son.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carry the.
Hold 1 second. Pause.
Did you forget her name?
Nancy opens the corner. No, I had to think of an insult, you ass.
Again, all you have to do with scales is just a little dirt bath, and you're fine.
I will
Little toothbrush.
be
Get
more
done with
than
his
happy
teeth.
to.
Just starts.
Yeah.
No name.
Plus, you don't have to worry about like getting dirty, and if your skin gets dry.
Okay, no. First
Look
off,
it.
there's a difference between getting dirty and just not caring if you're dirty.
But hold on.
Mhm.
Try something. So Kasumi's gonna get closer to Pez. She's gonna pull like 2 of the tails over. Just push this on your face. She like puts the end of the tail towards you.
Zarn just looks at him like, you are gonna put that on your tails?
I don't have anything
Costume?
fluffy, so I'm just gonna put my kobold skull on my face.
Fluffy. What about it?
It's soft.
Yeah? Hamburger's soft too.
If I need a pillow, I can use my own tails as a pillow.
There's now
I'll
just
just
a
kinda-
dirt imprint of his face on your tail.
Saruman.
And she sees the dirt, she's gonna grab her tail and just like.
Well,
So yeah.
You're kind of going at it for a bit. Like there's crumbly bits, and it's just like raining on the floor.
look, sweet. I am seasoned. This is a well-seasoned kobold.
Also, that's not Saruman, that's Radagast.
Can that be the title? A well-seasoned kobold?
Oh god.
So, Kasumi, would you like a brush?
We just woke up later, because if we're about to go outside and it's dirty outside, so people don't like to mind their step, and people get really close to the tails, so it's not worth it right now.
Why don't you just turn them off? Like,
I can't just turn them off.
well, they can just appear. Can they not just disappear?
No, they are a part of me. And she's like pointing at her.
At her butt.
So
Yeah,
I'm going
I
to
mean-
ask the question. So, while you are a fox, your paws are part of you, not your hands.
Right. I can't select which parts don't show.
Well, actually, you can.
Is this form not technically an illusion?
This is an illusion, but I can't control it. I can clothe it, which I
So-
prefer to.
To be fair, is it you can't control it, or you don't know how to?
I can't control it. Like, ever since I came into existence, I had the fox form of me, and then I had the humanoid form of me. I can't forcefully alter it.
Have you ever tried?
How do you expect me to alter it?
I mean, there's
Can't
tattoos.
and haven't are two different things. Just
I mean,
asking.
I have the natural markings on my skin. I don't see any reason to change that.
In your boba, another round, please.
Actually, this brings up...
Mhm.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say he's been sitting there not really paying attention, but he hears the request for ale, and he's somehow already walking over there. Bit early for me, but you pay, so
Who pay? I put 2 silver on the counter.
Ooh,
Okay.
too much, but I get next 2 rounds.
This actually, something was said that brought up a question I've been having. When you said you just came into existence, were you already like an adult, or did you start like small like other biologicals and have to grow up?
I
Stop that, Bez.
I didn't start as small as most humanoids. I was a youngling, very short, a little bit adolescent.
So like my
Um,
size.
Of,
Pez size.
more like
I'm
Pez's
taller than you.
size. And I eventually, as the years went on, grew taller.
Taller than me.
And
So you started like halfway.
an adolescent, basically.
So you never. So did you have like a childhood? Like, did you get to play with us as children, or did they stay away from?
I was roughly around the children's age, maybe well, when I say age, I mean intellectually. I was around their same general ability, so I did spend a lot of time with the children of the village. They liked to play games with me.
So you didn't. So even though you come from a Fey realm like place, you didn't start there, or you started there and then came over to whatever village in the material plane.
To be honest, a lot of that I don't remember, honestly.
Oh.
I remember coming into existence in this plane.
To be
And I
fair,
don't really
Brick,
remember much more before that.
it's not outside of the realm of Okay, somebody help me out here. What's the word I'm looking for?
Realm of
It's not-
possibilities.
Yes, that one. Thank you. Whoever said that first, thank you. It's outside of the realm of possibility.
I just kind of, there's just a ghostly hand that comes up next to Suave asking for a high five.
His mage hand also high fives back.
Yay, more mage hand buddies!
We drop them off at daycare first before we go.
Leave him with Boba Jr. Okay.
So,
What's up, Pez?
nothing. I'm just.
Oh, right. I take out the compass and, like, hold it out toward Kasumi. I assume if we want to go with my plan of being within 1,000 feet of the compound so we can check to see if your medallion is there, you'll probably be the one wanting to use locate object since you actually know what it is.
You used the compass for that.
Yeah, it has 1 charge per day.
Oh.
We have been warned about getting too close.
Right.
As a heads
It's
up.
1,000 feet.
And also, given the fact that my medallion is a medallion, an inanimate object, although important, I think we should try to find Venera's companion first.
I would assume that the pirate is using, no offense, using it as if, sort of like how I use mortar, shoulder adornment.
Perhaps. Or it could be in a cage somewhere. But I would be, if Venera would like to, I'd be more than willing to help her find her familiar first, since it is a living and breathing object.
Fine.
Anyone have a locate creature spell? Because I can't help there. I was just helping out where I could.
I have a spell that might work. No, never mind. Scorching Ray wouldn't help.
I have locate creature.
That would be it.
Probably do it.
That's better. Yeah.
Does that locate creatures?
Supposedly.
Describe or name a creature that is familiar to you.
You are not familiar with this creature.
Oh, well, shit.
You want to be familiar?
Yes, Venera could probably give you an adept description of what this creature looks like.
Or she could do a drawing.
Wait, does anybody have the illusion magic?
I traded that one out. But then again, I don't even know what it looks like anyway.
What type of illusion?
It's the one where you can create something in your mind if you know what they.
I think he's asking for minor illusion.
Guess that one.
It's
Uh,
a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, I don't think something so long as at 5 foot. Yes, pass.
Can alter self do that, or is that just to change into another humanoid?
You have to keep your same number of appendages and roughly the same size.
Do I know if there's a shop nearby that might sell like a scroll of detect thoughts?
Interesting.
Do you sell a scroll of detect thoughts?
Do I sell it? Do I sell?
Perfect.
I did it.
Perfect. Uncanny.
Perfect. Perfect.
It is uncanny.
Yes. I don't know how it could be any closer to that.
I do have minor illusion.
Okay, do you know what a mink looks like?
Do I know what a mink looks like?
Make a
I
nature
asked
check.
you.
I mean, I have to ask the DM, okay? I can't just assume it because then we would know. Okay.
Oh, I have locate animals or plants. I knew I had something.
Oh.
What's a range on that? How far
That's-
can you detect an animal?
5 miles.
Oh.
I think that's the width of this island.
That's good
Zod's
because
just gonna look over at
Meanwhile,
Vanera
they're all
just-
huddled together like, okay, well, we're gonna have to ask her what it looks like and blah, blah, blah. And Veneer's like,
No, that's not how this is gonna go down. Vanera's reading a fucking book. Vanera, get your face out of the book and get over here. If you want to make, you're going to participate in this, so I will not help.
Wow.
Awfully rude.
in the
Rude.
meantime, Kasumi rolled a 7 on her nature check. So she is gonna cast minor illusion
But it's
and
a
make a
sign.
really terrible image.
It's
looks
exactly
like
what she
Kayla's
drew.
drawing.
It's exactly. It's exactly this.
Why does it look like a fucking camel?
I don't That's what she drew. Does it not have humps on its back?
No, it's just trying to make it wiggly.
Oh,
Mine lovely minky lumps.
It's just trying to make it wiggly.
I'm
It
glad
lives
it
in the
doesn't.
desert, so it needs a source of water that it stores in
it's
its
not
humps.
a desert!
I'm really glad it doesn't look like that because it's really unfortunate looking.
I don't know. It could
Go
look
on then,
like
put
that.
it out of its misery. He just
Okay.
starts smacking it.
I'm gonna dismiss it.
So, now that we know...
Boba Jr.'s crying in the corner after seeing that monstrosity.
Oh, wait, hey, and
Yeah.
I just made your screenshot for me today.
Don't tell me
I
what to do.
tried.
So, since we now have a way to track the mink, thank you, Vanera.
You're welcome.
What's the plan? Since this
She
apparently
could
can be tracked
probably
from
Cast it
miles
right now.
away.
You can locate
roughly,
that.
roughly,
I can locate. Yeah.
sorry. Roughly how big is the island?
It's not an island, for starters.
Sorry, not the island.
Peninsula.
It's
It's a peninsula.
2-3 miles across, ish, from what you've been able to see.
Perfect.
The panini.
Well, I'm just looking at Venera. Well,
Taking notes. I'm writing in my book. Let's see. I cast locate animals, and I specify my mink. Actually, I go outside first.
Okay.
What? Oh, okay, bye.
I think she found it. We should probably follow.
No, I didn't find it yet. I didn't cast it. I go outside first.
We don't know that.
Oh,
No way.
And I'm the rude one.
I go outside. Are there any plants around or any trees?
There are plenty of trees. palm trees, ferns, little flowers struggling to get through the relatively muddy, trodden ground. The streets here aren't exactly paved. They're kind of just like hard-packed dirt. So the things that are coming through are some of the like really aggressive plants that don't give a fuck about the pH balance. You're not going to find any roses here.
I'm not trying to find a rose.
Fuck yeah,
There's
concrete!
like any like little grassy knolls, just like a little grassy spot with like a tree and a bush.
Let me take a wee quick look-see at the map.
Oh, Mitchell.
Forbidden corn dog.
Why?
Did you put that up there again?
Let's see. You'd have to walk a little bit, probably closer to the beach.
Not what I
There's
thought it was.
around the buildings. There's not a whole lot of grass just from the general foot traffic, but as you get closer to the beach and there's less people meandering around, you can find a tree and some sparse grass.
Can we pin the map of this area? It was somewhere. I found
I thought we
it.
did.
I pin it. I pin. Oh yeah, pin it. I would like to walk there.
Okay. So you head down towards the beach, leaving the others behind, or they're following you, whichever the case may be. You find yourself a spot. There's some decent little ferns and little struggling flowers, but you park yourself beneath a palm tree, and yeah, what are you doing?
I would like to cast locate animals or plants, and I describe my mink and kind of just like put my hands in the grass and concentrate on trying to find it.
How many humps are you concentrating on?
All the lady lumps.
What?
So you cast the spell, and you sit for a minute. You don't sense anything.
So,
Concerning.
are we all out there? Like,
Did you follow
surrounding
her?
Yes.
I probably would have gone all fours and just ran.
I was still sitting at the table.
Yeah, I stayed in because I thought she wanted her privacy.
Okay, so Brick and Pez went out. Suave.
I'm still at the tavern.
Okay. So Vanera, you sit there and you concentrate for a time using your staff to cast the spell. And when you open your eyes, there's just Pez right in front of you. And Brick is a respectable short distance away.
Respect.
Are you okay?
What'd you find?
Nothing. Unfortunately.
What?
On to plan B.
What? Hey, we need to digest this real quick. What do you mean nothing? Like, there ain't no
I
mink
cannot
here?
digest.
We know that. You want to?
Nope.
Wait, off topic. Back on topic. Where's your mink then?
I don't know.
Where's the chapstick?
I
Probably
don't
on
know.
her ship.
Well, I mean, if your mink ain't here, then that probably means that her ship ain't here, so... I mean, we could still look around for it, just in case the mink was sold.
I mean, 5 miles is quite a bit of distance to be able to sense. There's just nothing within 5 miles.
It's not here. It's not here.
Yeah. We'll keep searching.
Plan B. And I start walking back toward the tavern.
I mean, that was rude. I actually have an important question. What's your mink's name?
It's been so long.
I've come so far.
D&D Beyond is a great place where we keep notes.
As she looks
And
up
then
her
forget
mink's
about them.
name, the three of you that stayed in the bar, are you doing anything in particular or just...
Playing with Magnus.
Okay.
After downing my second ale, setting it down on the counter, I assume they didn't really find much. Otherwise, we'd probably get word by now. So I'm gonna cast Locate Object while thinking of the figurehead of Shirahama's ship, within a range of 1,000 feet, and I'll keep the concentration up for the entire 10 minutes.
Okay. You don't get anything right off the bat, but we'll keep that in mind as time progresses.
Oh, hey, Suave.
Mm.
You ever seen one of these before? You just shove fucking Magnus in his face.
Magnus is a weird cross between a lobster and a carnosaur. It's just very, very small. It's kind of bright and deep blue with like really, really deep shades of purple within it. When it opens its mouth, there's no teeth, and it likes to gnaw on things. And like you can see that the lights are on, but there is nobody home.
I can't say I have. It's a fucking weird one.
Well, yeah. I mean, he is unique. Metal, look in your DMs.
Okay.
DM, look in your DMs.
Must I?
Kirsten, look in your DMs. There's
What?
nothing there.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Look to a man. Look back to me. I'm on a horse.
I'm on a horse.
Look
Back
at
to
you.
you.
Look-
Back to me.
I'm made of shrimp. So that's what's in your face.
Interesting.
In your
creature.
face.
Suave's just like concentrating on the spell, just like one finger to his temple, and then just like, where'd you go?
Kasumi's gonna lean over to Suave and like whisper, "It's his security blanket."
Ah, do I
What
need
was-
to worry about anything that's on this thing?
No,
Okay.
it is food flesh and nothing more. Not a lot going on
At
up
this
here.
point, you'll realize that ears of the rabbit are above your fucking head.
I'm still under the radar, dishes boys.
Trying to say something, Kasumi?
That when you get really, really angry and we shove this little weird dude in your face, you calm down for some
Yes,
reason.
He has a name.
Well, I call him Little Weird Dude.
But,
San's gonna put him on her head.
oh wait, I'm not-
You're gonna try to put him on her head. She's gonna dexterity take a step back.
I don't know what I'm rolling, but I'm rolling. Little dude's going on your head. Or on the floor. I'm gonna have to pick him up.
Yeah, dexterity contest.
Okay. Well,
Well,
Are we
Well,
just
what?
doing
You rolled a natural
dexterity
20.
modifier?
I rolled a 5.
Oh,
Yeah, no, he lifts him and he starts to go there, and you just do the little slap on his hand, like, no.
Why'd you not love me?
Because I don't want him on my head.
Oh yeah, but you were willing to put Pest's face on your tails.
Because Pest is not made out of rice and lobster.
But he's not made of rice. Rice. Where did you get rice from?
I'm pretty sure it looked like he had rice on him.
No, he's kind of.
San's
just a
gonna
lobster.
Those
look
are
underneath him.
barnacles.
Like,
Oh,
They're
Those are
parasites.
it must have been some weird things that were on him when he was in that large group. I don't really like to look at him because he weirds me out.
wow.
hurtful.
Zan's just gonna stand up and like go walk away.
Okay.
At this point, Brick comes back, walks to the doors. Where is father going?
I don't know. He just walked away.
Well, we didn't find the mink.
Oh.
Not finding Shirahama's ship within 1,000 feet either. But I'm thinking about it.
Well,
Good
I'm
for
gonna take it
you.
real hard.
So,
Then-
do we want to take a 900-foot stroll by Shirahama's house and kind of rattle the compass around, see if there's anything there?
do I have to say anything when I use the compass?
I think you just have to say the activation phrase.
Okay. I was gonna say, I could try to trot over there in fox form,
Let me double check.
but if it's verbal, I have to be in human form.
In locate object as a spell has a verbal component.
Yeah, you have to speak its command word, and then the compass itself casts the spell.
Okay. Do we just want to
Yes.
go for a stroll?
Let's go for a walk.
Vanira, you said something?
Yeah, Pez asked for the mink's name.
Yeah.
It's Keone.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'll tell Hamburger to be on the lookout with all his animal contacts.
He kind of looks overhead, tilts and says,
You know what I'm talking about.
Suave, you
Saw
got
you
them?
sniffing butts. I'm coming.
All right, I guess we make our way, or at least us three make our way to the compound.
He waddles along, just still thinking real hard about Shirahama's ship.
Hey, waddle away.
Anyone
Until
else
10
wanna
minutes
go?
elapses and it drops.
yeah, you are kind of
Well-
walking away from where a ship would be.
Yeah.
Isn't it, aren't we walking towards, like, the rum sprawl?
So you are currently in South Old Town at the Drunken Turkey, and you're
Right.
actually walking towards Port Coral.
Okay.
So sort of adjacent, but not really.
Yeah, somewhere along the way on the walk, 10 minutes elapses and he senses the magic fizzle out and he's just like, she's not here yet.
As for anyone else joining us, father walked that way. The other two are still somewhere down by the docks.
Oh, it might have been my fault.
I just pat her on the shoulder. Meh.
I think I offended him. Which sometimes can be easy depending on the subject.
I'm gonna burn down so many buildings you guys are in.
Hence what I just said.
Okay,
You'll be fine.
so Kasumi and Brick head for Port Coral along with Suave. Vanira and Pez, you are still by the beach. Zahn, are you wandering in any particular direction?
Let me pull up the map. I
Uh,
don't fucking know anymore.
okay, well, while Vanira goes
There's like a 10-minute pause while Brick puts all his weapons back in.
Yeah, so you guys collect your gear and you start heading towards Port Coral. Are you doing this stealthily? Are you just being very open about it? Nonchalant?
Just kind of
Try to blend.
stealthy in a way that we're meandering, not trying to make it look like we're beelining, and then we just happen to pass it.
Trying to blend.
Okay. You do your best to blend in. Suave being there kind of helps. He kind of has that look, that gait that people are kind of adopting in this particular region. And with him as your kind of leader slash guide, he weaves you through the streets and he kind of points out the compound. Compared to the other structures, it's very, very, very clean. It's very, very well maintained. He's also not entirely sure where her residence is, just that this is the the place where the big names are allowed to stay.
Eyeballing about how far away are we from the wall?
He doesn't take you to the compound itself. It's more the structures nearby to it. You're able to get a decent distance away, but whereas some of the other residents in the town would just not even bother giving you a look, most of the people around here seem very alert.
Gotcha.
So you feel like you're maybe a couple 100 feet away from some buildings that could maybe be where she is, but you don't really know.
I just look at Kasumi. Give it a go.
Okay. Are there any alleyways or places I can like duck through, or if there's a bench that I could sit down? Like, is there anywhere I could blend in to pretend to be doing something normal while saying this spell?
I mean, the streets are a hustle and bustle, and it's a command word, not a command spell.
Yeah,
Okay.
You could literally just say
flicking it
that,
open.
like, you could literally just say whatever. If the word was like search,
Okay.
you just, it's, no one's going to think twice about you pulling open a compass in a pirate town.
Okay.
You
She's
think?
still gonna try to do it somewhat stealthily, but she
Okay.
is gonna go ahead and cast it.
Okay.
Oh, that was mortar.
You speak the command word as the other two are kind of talking and just kind of helping blend in. You see the needle spin around quickly on the compass, and it starts to slow, and it doesn't seem to be stopping in any one direction.
Nothing's happening.
Well, we can
Well, things happened, just...
Right. It's
I
not.
kind of glance over at the compass. I think it's safe to assume for now she has both on her person at all times.
Hmm.
All right, let's go collect everyone else.
Okay.
Okay.
Suave. As
Right.
we're walking back, Suave.
Follows along.
You know her better than us, at least. How? I guess how much does she show off whenever she has trophies on her person? Like, does she wear them openly, or does she keep them in a bag? If you know any like that.
He's very prideful, but very wary.
Suave, you also
Shit.
kind of stop in the middle of the street and you kind of just look around at everyone that's around you, and they are just covered in trinkets and shiny things, and you're like, yeah.
They'll
there's
show
a-
off for sure, but when they don't have it on their person, and around this place anyway, they'll have it under lock and key. Everyone is very protectful of their hoard.
Yeah. I figured there was a difference between showing off a shiny trinket and might be keeping something important close to the vest.
Right. Don't think she'd go around boasting much about stolen. Well, it would depend on what the stolen good is.
An amulet of a god.
Probably not. Doesn't want to be seen as some religious loon.
That does prove a point, though, as she looks around and sees everyone just donning their trinkets and medallions and bangles. And are we gonna blend? Are we gonna not blend in if we're not accessorizing like that?
Brick just kind of gestures to himself.
I mean, you're an
And, well,
exception.
and keeping in mind, Kasumi, you and Vanera also did go and buy, you bought fairly snazzy pirate outfits from Suave, so you have a nice big feather in your cap. Or was that Venera?
Me?
She has the feather.
She
It's
has a
for
feather.
me. I have a feather.
I was expecting Pez to come thundering back in his room. Is for us. Goosh. Hit the button.
Okay. Well, we can't find either of the important items that we're here for, so I suppose now it's just a waiting game until she is here.
Well, I suppose I could try and enlist some help around town to figure out where Shirahama's residence is. He's kind of looking over his shoulder to make
The
sure he
boys.
can say this. The boys.
Make a perception check.
Like a boy check.
Perception.
I would also like to make a perception, just because Brick's
A
very
boy check?
aware that he's made of gold, and that might draw unwanted attention.
Yeah, 13.
13. You glance over your shoulder. You don't see any faces you don't recognize. Doesn't look like anyone's really paying you much mind. Brick?
With my perception bonus, that's going to be a 22.
22. You walk along and you see Suave kind of glance around. You're like, oh yeah, I should probably look around, but Suave doesn't seem too concerned. You look behind you and you think, like, nah. You walk a little ways, you turn a corner, you walk a little bit more, kind of glance over your shoulder again. You are being followed.
Ooh.
I'll kind of tap one and then the other. We've got a tail.
She's got far.
I have 4 of those.
Someone
Just
is
waiting for
following
that.
us, you
I know, me
dinguses.
Oh. Should we do something about that?
Eldritch Blast. Fireball.
We probably shouldn't go back to where we're staying.
Should we go to a tavern and see if they follow us?
Have a bar crawl through the rooms, bro. Huh?
That sounds
Okay.
like fun.
I'm okay with trying to get whoever that is off our tail, or I could stab them.
We'll call that Plan B.
I was also going to say, just lure them into a dark alley and beat the shit out of them.
I can also
Or-
cast sleep.
That works too.
Or I could turn them to jade.
You can do that.
Oh, yeah.
On rare
Just pretty penny?
occasions, I have to hit them in just the right area, but on rare occasions I can. I've done it at
creepy
least
as
once
fuck.
before.
That'd fetch a pretty penny.
It's pretty cool.
The statues usually aren't very pretty. They usually like.
I
Abstract
think that
is
almost
the
adds
word.
to the appeal.
Abstract.
But yeah, I'm gonna kind of take some weird turns and kind of head towards the rum sprawl.
Are you
Okay.
coming back to get us?
We're being followed. We're not coming back till we get rid of the tail.
So you start trying to dodge through the docks ward?
Not really dodge, but we're just trying to.
Well, because you're currently up at Port Coral, and we're starting to walk back to South Old Town when you got the tail. If you want to go to the rum sprawl, you'd have to go through the docks ward. You're kind of on the north side of High Tide.
Okay, so we're kind of like in the northeast.
Like, yes, well, northwest. Port Coral on the left
Okay.
side of the map. Those buildings just to the north of that are kind of where you were sort of trying to weasel through. And as you're walking back to South Old Town, that's when you notice your tail.
Oh yeah, then I'll just kind of take a turn and like walk down the docks ward, and then head down towards the rum sprawl, and unless interrupted, of course.
Okay. Zon, did you ever decide which cardinal direction you were raging off into?
You're just gonna go to the beach, south.
Okay, so you're just down south of Old Town. Okay. Okay. Make a perception check, Zon. And Vanera, Pez is in here,
okay.
so
So
is there anything you want to
strong.
do and declare that you were both doing?
Can we both look around too?
Yeah, sure, make a perception. I'll let you do it with advantage since she's not there. Zon, what'd you get?
Got a natural 20. I rolled 29.
Natural 20. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. 17? Okay. Vanera, I'd say that about this time you would have gone back to the Drunken Turkey, found that all your friends are gone. So you and Pez head out and start trying to look for them, just huffing and puffing because your friends just fucking up and vanished without saying anything.
Tactics. Says Pez.
Heading back down towards the beach, I would say that you would eventually run into Zon. And with your... So, the three of you meet back up. Suave, Brick, and Kasumi, are you trying to stealth? Are you going to try to outrun? How are you trying
Just-
to shake your tail?
Blending and meandering.
Yeah, I would say
Not really trying to lose them per se, but trying not to look suspicious so as to, cause any interaction with our tail.
Yeah,
Okay.
just trying to see if he'll lose interest.
Okay. Group deception check then.
Okay.
Oh, you asked a changeling to roll deception.
Well, I said a group deception.
Oh.
There's more than just you there.
Woo! Because mine's a straight roll and I got a 16.
Oh no,
Okay.
I rolled a 9, so 21.
That's a 25.
Jesus.
Damn.
25.
Fuck no, baby. Fuck no, baby. God, I hate my dice. I hate my
I don't
dice
like
so
that you're
fuck-
rolling multiple dice, though. Let's be real.
Group check. Probably check against each of your rolls.
And be 3 individual checks, not a group check.
So, you begin wandering some more, mingling.
Inkling?
Shut up and drink your water.
I will.
You stop at a stall, you look at the wares, throw a couple coppers to grab just like a bag of nuts to munch on, just doing everything you can to just appear like you're just wandering the streets throughout the day. We'll
Chuck
say
a couple nuts at Brick's head.
Pong.
And I'm pretending to be a construct, so it's just bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay. You wander around for a time. Vanera, Pez, and Zon, if you are still looking for your companions, if you want to make a perception check or what?
Zana's not looking for shit. He's standing on a beach, and that's about it.
Okay, so you didn't go with Vanera and Pez.
Unless they specifically went to grab me and say, let's go, then definitely not.
Okie doke.
We go find Zon.
Well, with your checks earlier, you would have found him, so it's kind of up to you if you want to leave him to sulk or take him
No.
along.
No. Zon,
Yes,
are you sulking?
and if I am,
I mean, that's okay. I'm just asking.
yes.
Well, they left us. So,
It sucks for them.
well, we should probably go find them. Something could happen.
Oh, man, wouldn't that suck? Fine, let's go.
Okay.
Zana's gonna put Magnus in his backpack and
Okay.
walk behind them.
Okay.
Walk, walk, walk.
All right.
Did you need us to roll perception?
Yes.
15.
15?
Do we need to roll against?
Yes.
Tactics?
Tactics.
Tactics?
Well, considering that Pez has already rolled.
Oh, you asshole! 21.
21. And I'm assuming that Zahn isn't really bothering to look too much.
Oh no, I rolled a 19, so a 28 this time.
Oh, okay. Zahn,
He's mad. He's not stupid.
You do see your fellows wandering around. Brick is very stiff again. Pez, you see them as well, but Zahn, you're the only one that seems to notice that someone is following a ways behind.
21 didn't notice.
Oh, you had a 21? I thought he had the 21.
Yeah, I had a 21.
I had a 15.
Yeah, I had a 28.
Pez
I
had the 15.
21.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm blind.
swap that then. So, Pez is the one that doesn't see much. The other two see them attempting to blend in with the... it looks like there's 2 people following behind. But they seem to be slowly lagging further and further. But when your 3 friends make a turn and go a ways, the other 2 seem to also be kind of going that direction, but they appear to be talking to each other and getting a little bit distracted, perhaps.
I'm gonna take a... no, actually, never mind, sorry.
Venera, you're doing happy flaps.
Are they walking by a door or a window?
There are plenty of doors and windows around.
If one of them is walking by a door or a window, can I use thaumaturgy to bam to try? Please.
Because I
Looney Tunes
really want
moment.
this to happen, but I need it to be a roll, do an Arcana check with advantage.
It has to be timed just right.
19.
19. You see them walking past a door, and you've kind of, all the 3 of you have kind of jogged up and caught up, and you're just like, oh. And right as they're both kind of looking, talking to each other, Veneer just goes, and just this door slams open and just hits the one dude on the right so hard it takes him off his feet, and he just lands spread eagle on the ground. His fellow just kind of is now staring at a door where his friend once was. Then he looks down, and you see him start to laugh, and then he kind of peers inside, and he doesn't see anyone. He goes and he like helps his buddy up. His nose is broken. It's just blood gushing everywhere, and he is cursing up a storm in a language you're not familiar with.
What language is it?
Would Suave recognize it?
What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Deep Speech, Thieves' Cant, and Yarvian. Yarvian being pirate speak.
Zahn, what languages do you speak?
Celestial and common.
No, I speak Common, Dwarvish, and Athland.
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal.
Sorry, my cats were getting into ice cream. Languages. My cats were eating ice cream that my children so kindly left out.
As they do.
Celestial, Sylvan, and Thieves' Cant.
It is not a language any of you recognize, but it sounds Angie.
Got a smorgasbord of Angie languages, and we didn't get the Angie language that we need.
Well, for the
For
language you do
entertainment
know,
purposes, anyway.
Does Cuff of Captions translate that?
it doesn't translate it, but you see the characters pop up. And to the point where, as you're now walking by trying to keep a straight face, you can even hear his buddy, who's very clearly trying to hold back a grin, is like, "In common, mate. Common. I don't speak whatever babble you're on about there." But they seem, after that, to be more interested in fixing his nose than continuing pursuing your 3 fellows. Ooh, Veneer's gonna rub this one in later. You're welcome.
I kind of look back at them. I regroup with the group. Which one of you, lovely folk? Look at you.
I try.
It's funny, unicorns are supposed to be pure, but she's probably the most devious among us.
That's not true.
No, it
I
is
owe you
very
a
true.
coupon. He takes out a piece of parchment and scribbles just a face of Suave. They just hands it to her.
This is anyone in this group that is pure. It is most likely Pez.
That's
I
also
don't
true.
know.
I
There's a
eat
bunch
shit.
of evil. What?
I'm
Actually-
here.
Mm-hmm. Said of our group, you are probably the most pure.
Oh yeah, of our group, I'm fucking Jesus.
Who is this man?
He's a lesser deity.
Oh, okay.
I think his
He
name's
never
actually pronounced
sleeps.
Jesus.
Okay, what his fucking name is.
Suave,
Arr.
did you recognize those goons at all?
No, there are many goons in this place.
Okay. I'm assuming they could be related or associated with either the Pirate King himself or Shirahama. But I think someone knows that we are here.
Could they possibly be related to the original pirates that tried to mug whatever the cat's name is, Jade?
I
Don't think it
remember-
really matters who they are, if I'm honest.
Oh.
Everyone's suspect of everyone here. That's kind of how it goes.
Hmm.
Hmm.
That sounds exhausting.
I quite like it.
That's
Keeps
pirates.
me on my toes.
Huh.
Well, my talons.
So, should we stay inside? Or do we keep risking getting followed by strange people?
We can get
I
followed by
kind of-
strange people.
I kind of glance back. They're not following it. Like, we've rounded a corner and they don't give a fuck anymore,
Well, now.
right?
But he just
See?
says that people
Yeah.
are always going after one another.
Well, I think it's safe to say we can head back to where we're staying now. I think we should take Suave up on his scouting detail and wait Shirahama out, unless we have some sort of trap we want to plan.
Oh, merry man!
Just a bunch of guys in green tights come out.
Da 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 da.
I say, hey, hey, do, 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 do. I say, hey, hey, do, 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 do. I say, hey, nani, nani, hey, nani, nani.
Anyhow.
Hey, Nanny How.
I'll have you make a perception check as you try to figure out where you've ended up with all your twists and turns through the Docksward.
Oh, God.
7.
18.
Perception 22.
22, 19,
19 as well.
19,
20, not nat.
20.
Nat 20.
Jesus, well, you guys know exactly where the fuck you are.
Swab doesn't. Those ales were strong.
So you've made it a fair ways through the Docksward trying to shake these people off, and the other three of you, well, you were catching up. It took a minute to try to get close enough to be able to help, and then Vanera doing her trickery. You're about halfway down the Docksward, a little bit close to the beach side. And Suave, you would know that you're relatively close to, or you're in the general area of the High Sand Inn, the Gunpowder Gallows, the Splintered Jib, and the Moondock Arena is kind of close by. Yeah, just kind of giving you a heads up of what was around.
The kobold that that I was interacting with, where was he from again?
Kobold was from the Gunpowder Gallows.
That's right. And you said that we're near that?
Yes.
Well,
You want to take a
Detour?
detour? Yeah, I'm fine with wasting some time.
Yeah. We're just waiting on our friend anyway.
Okay. Is that the plan? Going to Gunpowder Gallows?
Yeah, I'm gonna call Mortar back. If actually while we were walking away, I probably would have been like, "Hey, wait for my signal to come down." Now that we're free of our tail and anything, I'm gonna tell him to come down.
Okay. It takes him a minute. He was a decent ways away, and you kind of get startled for a second because you're used to the owl, and then this random ass bird comes and lands on your shoulder, and you're like, oh, right, yeah. As you all are walking along, you hear Brig just go like, oh, no. Disregard.
Sorry.
I don't even see the gunpowder place on the map.
Did he?
I don't have the businesses listed there, just the regions on the map that I gave you guys.
Did he say
Part of the
anything
Docksword, right?
interesting?
For what you sent him out to look for, didn't see too much. He did start flying overhead as you were getting your tail, and he does confirm that they have left and have ducked into a what equates to like a healer's hut.
Okay, but he didn't see any like, because I was kind of wanting him to scout the fortress as to what it is. Were there like regular guard patrols or?
The exterior is fairly heavily fortified, especially the main entrance. Within, there's a fair few guards, not too many. Most of the ones that are inside seem to be kind of lazing around, not super alert. Plenty of servants and entertainers walking about, carrying food, drinks. It seems very much in line with the royal castles you've read about in the library.
Gotcha.
But it does not seem like the kind of place that would be easily snuck into.
But once you got in, that's the hard part.
Getting past the guards at the exterior would be probably the most difficult part.
It is like a pineapple, hard and prickly on the outside, but soft and squishy on the inside.
That's okay. Anyway.
Right.
So, moving on, along through the Docksward, Suave leads you out more towards the east, closer to the beach side. And let's see, where was it at? Okay, so as you approach, Suave gestures and shows the building that you're walking up to. It's right on the shoreline. It has a dry dock boat ramp that leads up to the right side of the structure that seems to be a large covered workshop. On the left appears to be some sort of an enclosed space with a dirty wooden door leading inside. To the left of the door, the wall facing out towards the ocean, there appear to be a bunch of patched up spots with various sized planks of wood. They're all at different heights, different sizes. As you all approach the front door, there is a sudden, very loud explosion from the inside. Just a big poof. Let me see.
Oh, he's dead.
I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh God.
Great. Wow, I'm not rolling that bad tonight. I'm loving it. 17.
On that 20.
So Brick 17, Vanera dirty 20.
On that dirty 20.
Okay,
19.
that's 19.
15.
15. Kasumi,
Oh,
26.
Zon,
16.
16. Okay. Zon and Suave, you are the only two that remain standing. The rest of you, hearing the explosion, dive off to the side as a large iron ball comes bursting through the wall and sails out into the ocean. Zahn and Suave, make a perception check for me, please.
7.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. All right. So, Suave, you see the others kind of ducking for cover from the explosion. You just kind of start chuckling at them. Zahn, you watch as the cannonball just goes flying out into the bay and just kaploosh into the water. As you look back through the hole in the wall, you see Kobold peeking his head out. His face is just completely covered in soot, and he peels his goggles off, and he just has a bright yellow ring of his normal scale color from where the goggles were, and he is cackling madly, and he's just like, and he sees you all there, and he goes, "Did anyone see how far that went?"
Yes.
Nearly saw how far it stopped.
Zahn, you did see that it went roughly 60 meters out into the water. And Kobold kind of looks around at you all, and he sees you, Pez, and he goes, "What you all doing down on the ground?"
Try not to die.
Coward.
I'm already close enough to death as it is.
Coward.
What's with the explosions?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes.
would you like to see?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, good, good. Come in. I'll patch this up later. And his head disappears back inside the wall. And after a few loud clunks, the double doors swing wide open. And as he steps out, you see that he is just kind of gray from the soot and ash, except for where his goggles were. He kind of pats himself down. It's just plumes of smoke. He goes, "Come on in, come on in. It didn't work quite as I wanted to. It's a bit too powerful." But he kind of waves you all to come on inside.
Assume he's gonna stay by the door. She's gonna come inside, but like kind of lean by the door just in case she needs to make a very quick exit.
A hasty retreat.
Suave's gonna linger outside while he casts a quick sending spell to Hurgh.
Okay. What are you sending? Or what are you saying? Sorry.
See if you can enlist unaffiliated help. Find Shirahama's residence. Report back.
Okay. You finish your message, and there's a moment of pause. You swear you hear a hiccup, and it goes, "Oi."
Attaboy.
Oh boy.
Son
Okay.
will be staying by the other door, but far away from Kasumi.
Suave will wander inside. He's just gonna stay quiet.
Okay. Those of you that enter, and even Kasumi and Zahn, kind of, if you decide to peer inside, soot from whatever the explosion was covers most of the surfaces between the door and the nearest workbench. Those of you walking inside, it's very clear what the source of the explosion was, as you see a cannon of sorts that had been strapped down to the work table. The barrel end had been peeled apart, and it and the workbench are kind of leaning, as the front leg had kind of been blown apart by the explosion. Behind the bench, you see a set of forges. It looks like one was probably used for working metal, while another is used for more of a crucible for pouring metal into molds. Kobold has gone further inside and has reached into a crate to find a semi-clean rag and is currently wiping down his scaly face. I was wondering if you'd be coming by and taking a look at things. So, what can Kobold do for you?
I mean, we were just in the area, passing through. Thought it'd be nice to, stop in, say hi. Hi.
Well, hello. if you'd been here just a wee little bit earlier, you would have seen me colossal failure.
Well, I mean, honestly, I don't think it was a failure. It looked kind of catastrophically beautiful in my eyes, minus all the shrapnel.
Most needed speak with dead for a moment.
Well, actually, did any of you lot on the outside manage to see how far that went? Ish. No? That's a shame.
Do I hear him ask this question? The door.
Yeah, your passive perception's high enough, you would have heard that.
60 meters.
60! It's not bad, not bad. I can do better.
Is it just a workshop, or does he have like shelves of merchandise or something?
It definitely seems to be more like a workshop. You can see that looks like more workshop failures. There's definitely broken cannon bits. Seems to be various size cannons kind of stacked up and bound together. Some smaller looking ones, kind of like the one that Pez was working on ish, but they seem to have more of the necessities needed to mount it to a ship of sorts. There are some larger cannons. He seems to be very much in the realm of firearms.
Have you perfected any of your designs enough to sell? Or is this mainly just a workshop for experimentation?
Little column A, little column 2. Mostly do things for ships custom made, different sizes. Not a lot of people want the ones that go really boom because there's risk involved. Can't be having risk out on the ocean. He kind of mocks and flamboyantly throws his hands around.
Just do this for ships and giggles.
Sometimes. Especially if there's one that doesn't pay right off or spills beer on me at the bar. Might just install a faulty thing or two.
Have you ever installed anything on more like higher profile ships, like ones owned by famous, notorious pirates?
You're gonna have to narrow that list down a bit. There's quite a few of them here in town.
You heard of that fella, Suave?
I've heard of him. It's alright.
What about Shirahama?
I've worked on her ship. Bit of a cunt, but she pays well.
Bit of a cunt.
Well, I mean, she's that hoity-toity, I'm better than you kind of vibe. But, again, she pays well, so I outfit her.
When was the last time you did that?
Couple years ago, I think. She's one of them really good out on the water types. Doesn't really get to be on the receiving end of damage, usually. She does the damage. Because she has my guns. Do you have a ship you would like me to work on? Yes. And he's kind of like, I make good guns, I make big cannons, big explosions.
I mean, potentially.
I know someone who might take you up on that.
He kind of drops his hands looking, he hears you, Suave, but he's kind of looking at Pez and goes, what do you mean potentially? Do you potentially have a ship or not?
I don't know, it just depends on how things go. Who knows, we may have a ship that you've worked on before. You don't know. You don't know.
So,
I mean,
Big Metal Man, you said you had an interest in buying.
Oh, I was just curious if you had any handheld monstrosities.
He kind of looks at you, looks at your hands, looks over at his cannons. If you can lift one.
I go over and try to lift it.
Make a strength check. Just more to kind of get a feel of the weight, if it's something that would be carryable.
5.
5. You can definitely pick some of the smaller ones up, but as you're kind of like holding it, you're trying to figure out like, well, it kind of takes 2 hands to hold it, and I need another one to like light it, and then I drop and the ball would fall out. It's like this is a little too much for just one person to do.
Yeah. As I'm doing it, it's like maybe if you had it in a sling of some sort, like a over the shoulder strap.
I mean,
Not sure.
what if there's like a little construct like a can of Kobold to help you load and unload and all that? Would that
Well,
work?
yeah, if it had a tripod, but then it wouldn't be very mobile.
I mean, you could put wheels on it.
We go to
Just
a lot of places.
One of the
where
cannons
wheels
that Brick
would
was
work.
messing with just fell over.
Gosh.
It was like that already.
Or could put
It's like
little
we go
weights
to a
on
lot of
it.
places. Wheels wouldn't work too well.
You don't know. I'm pretty sure you and I could figure something out.
Like I said, over the shoulder strap, a sling of some sort, maybe. You have any of these that haven't resulted in catastrophic beauty?
Well, yeah, the one you're holding.
Oh, okay. I thought I was holding the one that just blew up.
Oh no, there was another stack of like against one of the walls. It's sort of like a lumber pile, but it's just
Mhm.
barrels.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of got one of the ones that would be like at the front that would shoot like a 4 to 5 inch ball.
Okay. Baseball. This one's been tested.
Yeah, an iron baseball. Well,
And
it's from one of me molds, and they don't tend to explode.
Tend to explode.
So
How
it's a
much?
chance. How much? How much you got?
Say. How much did I buy the middle finger for? Do you remember?
No.
No. Okay. Sorry. I'm trying to even guesswork what this would be worth.
You're not very good at this haggling thing, are you?
50
No,
gold.
he's not.
I at this time I also kind of like touch him on the shoulder and cast enhance ability to give him Eagle Splendor for advantage on charisma checks.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I feel a little bit more confident. 50 gold.
Make a persuasion check.
Advantage?
At advantage, or do I add something? For the
Yeah.
Eagle
Well,
Splendor.
I mean, he gave you.
Okay, sorry. I
Yeah.
heard Eagle Splendor, but then my thing kind of cut out. For persuasion, that's a 16.
16. He kind of looks at you for a minute and goes, 60.
Done.
Good, George. Ammo not
That's
included.
not how haggling works.
He kind of looks at you and goes, "Do you want to buy something?
You probably don't have what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?"
What are you looking for?
I don't know.
Then how do you know I don't have it?
What do you have?
I have fucking cannons.
What do I need a cannon for?
Explosions?
I mean, true. Explosions! I can't do anything with a cannon. Thank you, though.
Oh, anytime.
Have you in I don't remember where that train of thought was going.
It's okay, I lose my mind a lot too.
Yeah, I need more bugs.
Do you have some?
Not on me. Couldn't really find much of anything. There was this little beetle that I saw, but when I had approached it, it made me nauseous, so I backed away slowly.
Stink bugs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How much
So,
for 5 cannonballs?
10 gold.
Done.
Okay. Gunpowder not included.
Oh, god damn it. How much for the damn gunpowder? And the fuse and everything else I need?
10 gold.
5.
Deal.
Done. Rick's little fuck you to him.
So we'll say that has a effective range between 30 and 200 feet. Anything closer than 30, you're kind of wielding it too quickly, and it'll deal 3d12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But
If you hit it.
yeah, if you can hit with it, we'll say. I'll figure out the modifier to hit, but it will take you a full action and have your movement speed if you were trying to load it. So if you fire it and you want to load it, it takes your whole action to do, and you're at half movement because you're lugging this thing, trying not to fall with it.
What about a deck save to knock their ass out?
Well, I figure I can either fire it from the hip or I can just, like, plant it in the ground like Mulan and, like...
You fire it once, grab the end, and you got one fucking hell of a cudgel.
Blunt object.
Unexpected item in bagging area.
You're not getting through TSA with that shit.
What? It's not loaded.
The ammo's in another suitcase.
It's totally separate.
It's got the lock.
There's just a big cork. Right about as you were completing this sale, Kasumi and Zahn, you were at the front door, correct?
Yes.
Okay. A trio of 3 individuals begin to approach you. They look at you kind of funny, and then they kind of peer around the corner. They see the hole, and all 3 of them seem to go like, ah. And the lead one kind of looks at the 2 of you and goes, "Morning. Is it safe?"
If you mean more cannonballs will be shooting, probably not. You'll be just fine.
Oh, thank you, sir. And you see him. He still kind of like looks in the door and is like kind of really, really sketchily looking inside.
Just see the giant construct waving a cannon around.
He just kind of like points it at the door. He's just like,
It's not loaded.
Oh. So Yobo, sir. And he goes, "Hi, yes, what?" The slippery weasels in the dock needs repairs, sir. Yes. Oh. All right, I'll be over in a minute to see. Heh. And just, you can hear the sarcasm dripping, and he kind of looks at the rest of you and goes, "Well, it's nice of you to visit, but I've got work to do, and unless you plan on spending more gold, scoot. Go on, shoot."
Hey, who's
Yep.
her?
You would have heard the gentleman say the slippery weasel.
I-
Oh, okay, sorry. Wasn't sure. Oh, well, you know, slippery weasel, Takatari woman, Shirahama.
Ah,
Say,
I see.
Kind of a big deal.
you
Oh.
need help with any of that? Because I'm sure I could lend my assistance. I don't see any other
You
Kobold
see
assistance.
you see his eyes just sort of squint. He goes, "I'm not hiring."
I'll do it for free.
Make a persuasion check.
With pack tactics, thank you very much.
No.
Wait, hold
There's
on.
both a
hold on,
kobold and allies in the room.
Hold on. Don't roll it yet. Hold on.
You're all very convincing, but I really want to say no. I'm here to figure what it has to say here.
Let
Sorry,
us
I'm
ruin
trying
your
to
plans,
find.
DM.
I mean, you do technically have one item that looks something be rolled for you.
Sorry, I'm looking for it. I thought I had something. I'm still looking.
Could have an inside bold.
Oh, I don't think. No, I don't think I have.
Bold. Kobold.
Could Suave have given him bardic inspiration while he was seeing that he was trying to schmooze him up?
He's already asked his question, and I've waited for Vanira to look. So Pez, make your roll, please.
Ookie.
Hell, I'll take that roll.
Your time is up.
19 plus 2.
Oh,
21.
21.
He kind of looks at you for a second, and he kind of goes, "Free is good." All right, you're with me. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
The rest of you, enemy shop.
Artemis shop.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, as we get out, hey Suave, you think you got like a leather strap or something for this?
We'll have to worry about that later.
Okay.
Real quick, before like any of this happens, I can't remember. Were we able to find sending stones or something similar to that? Like, I'm sure Pez would have remembered this, but I don't remember at the moment.
I don't think so. I don't think any of you have sending stones.
I mean, I don't think we have any walkie-talkie like things.
We just have Vanira's journal of communication.
That's probably what I was thinking about. Okay.
I got a lot in my bag, but not that.
I do have sending, so after some time I can, try and communicate with you for up to 25 words, and you can respond in kind.
Ooh.
All right. Good thing I can't count.
You don't exactly use 25 words either.
Yep.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay. So Kobold begins following after the three gentlemen that came to collect him. Pez, you follow after. The rest of you, what are you doing? They seem to be heading a little bit up towards the north along the beach.
I don't like this.
Well,
Do you want to use that locate animal spell again?
No, because you asked.
What did I do?
Being a butt.
I did. Again, what did I do?
I use it. You beat me to it. That's what you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to be helpful.
You were very helpful. Thank you.
Okay, so you cast a spell.
Yarp.
Okay. You get a blip.
God damn it.
Survey says mink.
Show
And there's one now.
there he is.
Make potato salad.
You do get a ping, and it is moving.
That bitch.
So the question is, now what?
What's up, Zon?
Say anything to that.
Oh, I thought you were starting to talk. Apologies.
That might have been Suave. Sorry.
I did say well.
Oh.
Do we want to engage now? Should I get my ship ready?
Well,
Engage what?
Huh?
What? Are you going to engage her ship?
Shirahama.
yeah, well, she's probably... So
Do-
we have a little escape plan of our own that will involve leaving your ship behind. But if you need your ship to get out of town quickly, then I would make preparations, yes.
Do we still want to go try to talk to Gertrude?
Oh yeah, we're using her to
At least get
get
some
information, right?
about what they've been doing, where there's things might be. Although Venera can now find her companion.
You kind of look back, and Venera is just kind of like locked onto a spot in the distance, and is just kind of following
Is it slowly going towards the kind of northwest?
She was kind of looking from where you are. She's kind of looking towards the slight northeast, towards one of the dock ports or points, and you just see her kind of just start looking inland a bit. At the moment, it's too difficult to tell if it's going anywhere in particular or just getting off the docks, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. So, if we are gathering information from the Babbler, what information are we getting?
Do we need garlic? A steak, maybe?
We're trying to figure out a plan on how to get to wherever she'll be, wherever she'll plan to be, how long she's going to be here, so how long we have to get to her. I mean, any information would be great. I mean, Suave, you know a lot, but at least the Gertrude lady's been traveling with her now.
How much information do we need to fucking murder?
I mean,
The rules of High Tide are that you can finish a fight, but you can't start one without penalties, yes?
Shirahama is in well with the High King. If we engage with her, we will have eyes on us. We will have to flee.
hey,
Alright, so if I understand you don't want to leave your ship behind,
Real-
so that
real-
can be escape.
Real
Sorry.
quick, Suave, you would know that many a dispute are settled in the streets between low rank, high rank. Generally speaking, so long as property damage and ship damage or damage to the docks and the port itself is not a factor, it's kind of a might is right. If there was a disagreement and someone dies, clearly they were in the wrong. That's kind of the general mentality.
And her being in well with the High King.
So far that you've seen in your time there, it doesn't matter who you are. If you start a beef with someone and you finish it, you were right.
Well,
Do we want to start now?
That doesn't mean that there won't be retaliation from other parties, but that's just another separate squabble that gets settled.
so we want to try to antagonize her into a fight?
It sounds like we can just start a fight, and if we win, we were in the right.
Pretty sure if you walk up to her and call her a thief to her face, she'll be pissed off enough to fight you.
Do you want to do that?
I'm sorry,
No.
these are not my items.
all right, Mr. Eye Roll. So, I'll collect some of my things from the shop, get my ship ready, and yeah, we'll see about murdering Shirahama in the streets. And we know where she is now.
I love
Murder in the streets.
I am going to
Fire in the
have, based on where Venera is pointing, I'm going to have Mortar just fly off in that direction and look for a Takatari woman who seems well dressed for a pirate and who has a white mink and a white mink around her shoulders.
Okay. Are you going deaf, blind, and dumb for this, or are you just sending him so that he can come back?
I'll go deaf, blind, and dumb for this. I don't know if it's quite far, and I don't know if how far he's going, so I don't know if I have quite the range on it. But I'll go for it first until it goes out of range.
What's the range again?
Range is... Stand by, please. Where is it? 100 feet. So
Okay,
probably
yeah.
a bit too
Unfortunately,
far.
you're a little too far at this point. But you do send Mortar out. As Brick sends Mortar out, Suave has mentioned going to get his stuff and his crew together. Are you all going with him when he does that? Or are you letting him go on his own for the moment?
I would like to look around to see if anyone has been standing here listening to us plot about killing said someone.
Make a perception check.
I assume we were going off to like a corner somewhere, not out in the open, but
We
I
didn't
guess we never
say.
specified. We didn't
That
specify.
is a nat 1.
And that one, unless you guys have started walking, you're still in front of Yohobold's shop. But with that being said, Yohobold, Pez, and the three men that they're following are a good couple hundred feet away from you, as you've been discussing for about 4 or 5 minutes at this point. They're starting to be just small little figures going up the beach towards the ship.
I don't know why I pictured with the nat 1 her just whipping her head around. Who's there?
A wall and a bucket.
There's someone proud around here.
You don't think you see anything?
It's no one. Of course.
Suave's gonna go gather his belongings and set his ship up with his crew to be ready.
Okay. So Suave heads off to do what he needs to. Kasumi, Brick, Vanira, Zahn. What's the plan for you guys?
We'll follow him.
I'm just gonna stick with the group.
Okay.
See at least
Zahn.
where we're retreating to if everything goes well.
Yeah, I'll go with Brick and Suave.
Vanira, you too? Sorry, go ahead, Zahn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same. Wherever the group goes, I'm just gonna
Okay.
go. He's just not gonna be vocal about where he's gonna go. Just follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop back and keep step with Zahn.
Okay. You all follow Suave. I'm assuming you're going back to Hurgh Indurs.
Going back to the shop, Hurgh Indurs.
Hurgh Indurs.
Love that fucking name.
We giggled for about 15 minutes when we first came up with it.
Yeah.
So you all head back to Suave's trading company. Hurgh Indurs is in there, and as Suave gives the go-ahead, you see where he's been really excited to see his captain. Serious expression comes on. He gives a very solid nod, and he thumps out the front door and just seems to be making a beeline towards wherever he needs to start collecting the crew. And Suave begins outfitting himself, making sure he's got all of his gear. While that is happening,
Gun.
Money,
Gun,
money,
gun,
money,
sword,
gun.
sword, treasure chest for the heart of the bitch.
Pez, you follow after the other four, and eventually you do come upon a ship that is moored up to the docks. It has received some fairly hefty damage. It's still seaworthy, but there have been holes kind of blown out of some of the railings. You can see the front mast is kind of splintered and is being kind of just barely hanging together from the ropes. It seems just kind of, with you not knowing ships, you're just like, how the fuck is that thing not down there in the water? And you can see where on one side of the ship has the most amount of damage. There appears to be a few of the cannons that you see interspersed out are no longer there. And you definitely know that they're there because you were the cannoneer on the Harper's Fury, and you're like, there should be cannons there. Mm-hmm. But as they all approach, there's the three pirates lead Yohobold and you up to the gangplank ramp, and at the bottom of the ramp, you encounter a very large Gith male.
Oh.
He's wearing just a kind of like off-white shirt, green trousers, suspenders, these thick leather boots, and you see his ears kind of wiggling a little bit, and he kind of snorts. He goes, "I know Kobold. I know that one." And Kobold kind of glances over at you, Pez, jerks his thumb over his shoulder, goes, "Free labor." Aye. He kind of steps aside, like the two of you, you feel the plank shuddering under his weight. Let me get you a picture of this fucking unit. Skadoosh, says I.
Oh, jeez.
He's big.
Big boy.
Fought bigger.
I know what I'm looking at.
Oh, remember. I'll get you, Metal. I'll get you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Yeah,
got
my
him.
bad.
You do
Thank
your story.
you.
I got him.
I have to slap these in campaign spoilers.
So, you step around him, and he's kind of giving you a bit of a look, Pez, the very kind of untrustful sort of glance. And Kobold just kind of marches up the gangplank all confident, and he kind of glances behind and goes, "Don't worry about Reggie. He'll kick your fucking teeth in, but so long as you're with me, you'll be fine." And he just immediately walks right on over to where the cannons were. He begins spouting a lot of information at you, talking about measurements, sizes, weights. Make an intelligence check with advantage, since you are familiar with firearms and you've used cannons before.
Pack
Intelligence.
tactics.
You shut your mouth with the fucking
I mean,
pack
technically,
tactics.
they're both kobolds.
Hamburger has the pack tactics. He's not doing the intelligence check. He's got the brain power of an egg.
Good thing I had advantage,
Pickle.
'cause that was a 2 on that first roll.
Remains of the dead hooker.
17.
17. You're able to follow along, and you're kind of talking back and forth, and you're kind of throwing out suggestions, and you're definitely, you're not intentionally lying. You're kind of unintentionally matching your description that you're free help. Versus him talking about like the diameter or something, you go, "You could fit an apple in there." And as you're kind of talking, you glance down, you see the GIF is kind of looking at you for a bit, but after a time, he kind of seems to lose interest.
You're boring.
What the heck?
I just looked at him.
Oh. What in the world?
I was so not prepared for that.
Did none of us catch that until he said
No. Nope.
Oh, you widget. For me, he's at the very bottom of the screen. I don't know about if anyone else.
Sunk down in my seat when I did it. Want to make sure I got all of it. Beautiful.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Pez, make a perception check.
Rare form tonight, boys. Rare form.
18 plus 6.
18 plus 6?
Yeah.
7.
Fuck. Okay. As you're working with Kobold, you get a feeling like you're being watched.
Mean.
And you kind of look down and you see the GIF. He's not looking at you. But the scales at the back of your neck are itching. Your frills are flowing.
Little fro.
Am
Rails are
I
flamingling.
able to...
They still.
They do, yes. You guys haven't cured that.
Good. It stays.
No, so I don't have any spells, but as for items, can I get my anti-disguise goggles on, like to pretend that I'm using them to zooming in,
Enhance. Just lowering the lenses longer and longer. Yeah, you put on the lenses, and even Yohobo kind of looks at you and goes, "What do those do?"
They let me see better. Like, I mean, the sun is murder to our eyes, as you know, but these also
As
like, let
as
me
he's squinting at you,
zoom
goes,
in.
"Yeah, I know. That's it's quite clever. I didn't
Yeah.
think of that. These ones," and he kind of like puts them back on his eyes, and they're completely opaque.
Oh, I was hoping for the blown up eyes.
Well, no, so they're completely opaque until he takes his hand and goes "Whoop," and just wipes all the soot and stuff off from the explosion earlier, and they're just clear glass just to protect his eyes. You might have to look into something like that. He kind of takes them off and pops them back on his forehead. Looking through the goggles, you don't see anything off about him or the GIF.
So no like scrying orb.
Well, it's
Very neat.
anti-disguise, not see invisibility.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Bolo hasn't done that for you yet.
Yeah, that's right. I need
Spoilers.
my eye.
Doesn't the lady from when he first came in?
Jade Paw?
No, when he first came in on the boat.
Oh, the lady up in the tower.
Yeah, the lady who sees
Oh.
everything.
What?
Oh.
What about it?
Nothing. Don't worry. Meta pigeon. Nothing.
All right.
So you just kind of
Meta
keep
border.
working with them?
Do not take a look behind the curtain.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep working and see if there's any chance I could potentially sabotage the ship. Like, you know how the steering wheel has a steering column that goes to the rudder?
Well, you're generally staying with Yohobold on the side of the ship where the cannons are. So you would
Yeah, but
have to
like-
try to sneak away from him, the one person that has not stopped talking to you since you got
That-
onto the ship.
That's gonna be my goal, is to disable the ship via like destroying the drive chain for the rudder.
They're gonna fucking murder you.
What's your plan? How are you going about this?
I mean, I'm gonna help Yohobold, but I mean,
It's okay.
Kobold's got to defecate.
It's okay. He has a new character lined up.
Brill.
They got cannons up on the top of the back of the ship.
Or
Well, yours
lower,
did.
like
The Harper's Fury did.
maybe there's tools in the bowels of the ship,
In the
where
steering
the
wheel.
bowels of the bathroom are.
So, you spend the next 30 minutes-ish to an hour helping him measure, take down notes, and eventually Yohobold gets up and says, "Well, that was fun, but I've got work to do, so let's go on and get back to me shop. Free labor."
Something embarrassing. I don't think I could make it back to the shop. Is there a spot on the ship? Like, I know there's a poop deck, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to go there.
From behind, since you never actually looked around, a voice speaks up, just kind of deep and resonating. "You may go off into the ocean to do that, sirs."
And I slowly turn around to see whoever said that.
There's an invisible person on our ship.
Turning around, you see standing behind you is a tall owlin, very similar to Otis. Is wearing a gun belt. His hand is sitting on the pommel of a sword. Blue jacket, black breeches that go to the knees. He's got a lovely looking cap on and seems to have been standing there for quite some time as you've been working. And he's kind of drumming his talons on the pommel of his sword. He sort of tilts his head at you. Master
Say Otis?
Yohobold-
You mean Odie?
No,
Otis.
there's
Okay.
a sorcerer that they met in Harpermere that is an Owlin.
Oh,
Wow.
Gotcha.
Somebody doesn't watch the content. No, I'm just kidding.
He's kind of drumming his fingers on the pommel of his sword and kind of tilts his head. Master Kobold, if you are done, you may see yourself off this ship.
Who are you? If this is on the who.
You kind of get a slap on the shoulder from Kobold and he goes, "That's Watchman Jamuna. You leave him be. Go on,
What does he do?
go on. He watches. Get off the ship. Go on, go on, go on.
Well, no, I'm curious now.
With
I
that
haven't-
weak
I-
walk and talk, I don't want his talons in me neck. Go on, scoot. Scoot, free labor, scoot.
Yeah, mule. Yeah.
What was the owl's name?
Kobold said Watchman Jamuna.
So orange.
No, I'm not spelling that.
Jamaican.
Jamaican
I'm
McCrimsey.
confused.
What are you doing?
Item.
What are you doing, Pez?
Create infusion. Why is my create infusion thing blocked out? Choose an item to infuse. A gem or crystal worth at least 100 GP. But I have a crystal of...
What are you trying to do?
I wanted to make a homunculus servant to just, like, chill on the boat.
You are currently being forcibly pushed towards the gangplank.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to help in a unique way.
Good try, bud.
I leave the ship.
Okay. Sorry. So you go on down the gangplank in front of Kobold, making sure that you're scooting along. Back around past the GIF and eventually leads you towards the shop again. And once you're a fair distance away from the ship, you hear a heavy sigh from Kobold and he goes, "Whew, you've got a lot more balls than I was expecting."
Why is that?
Kobolds.
What? No. Just gonna have to boost the audio on that one, make sure it's heard. Not many people talk back to the Watchman.
I mean, what's so special about him? He's just there. I didn't see anything special about him. He's just tall.
He's one of the few that could rival One-Eyed Martha for his eyesight. Makes him very deadly with a gun.
I bet I could outshoot him.
You know, I'd love to see that. I really would.
But what are your honest opinions on Shirahama and her crew and all them?
Well, I gotta say, and I hate to say it, but they're very good at what they do. Some of the best. Of course, that's Shirahama's MO. She pays for the best and she gets the best. And what she wants, she gets.
But I mean, like, your honest opinion. Like, you hate her guts, or...
She can be right snooty, but she pays well. I can't deny the money's good.
How,
I mean, this job right here is probably going to give me a good couple thousand gold pieces out of it.
What would 4,500 gold do for you?
They would let me outfit just about any ship with any sort of weaponry they would want.
Would you think that would allow you to change sides? Maybe help us out with a little job?
I see what you're getting at, and while I appreciate the offer, I take one job at a time. So, once I'm done fixing her cannons, we could talk then.
Okay. Again, this stays between kobolds, right?
And he kind of gives you like, he tries to wink with this eye and he kind of like fails and he just kind of like is sort of twitching instead. He's like, eh.
Can I give him 59 gold just to make sure he's
Sure.
honest?
Sure.
I like even numbers.
God damn it.
Why?
Yes. Nothing.
Again, hush. There might be a bounty out there.
And I flash him my bounty thing on my flappy.
Your frills. Yeah. There's bounties out for lots of people.
Oh, but this one's special. And if we do collect, I'll give you my share of the bounty.
Money's money. But, as I said, I've got work to do. So, if you want to help with that, you're more than welcome to come on by. I know your friend's probably scarpered off, or he kind of goes, oh, my shop. I left him at my shop, and he just starts legging it back to his store.
Zon has
I should have
looted
took
the
more
entire
cannons.
shop.
He's taking the whole thing.
Just all the cannons just walked out with like armloads.
You just see all the rest of us dragging a boat on the beach.
Have you taken anything?
No.
Okay.
Well,
Brick.
The cannonballs.
I took an extra cannonball.
Speaking of you guys, Pez, as Kobold takes off towards his shop, are you doing anything? Are you going with him, or are you going to try to find your fellows?
I'm gonna try to find my fellows. Like, my default instincts are to go back to the front desk of Walmart and wait for my mom, which is the inn that we stayed at.
There's a missing kobold. Missing kobold on aisle 1.
Doom doom.
We have a strange, scaly lizard child.
Can Miss Marigold please come to the front of Walmart and collect your child?
Clean up on aisle, Pez.
Can the
We're also gonna have to make you pay for the dozen sodas that he drank.
So, as Pez goes to the front desk of the Drunken Turkey, those of you with Suave, he has collected his things. Hurgh Indurs is collecting the crew. What's your plan? It's been roughly an hour.
Did I collect me money?
You've had loads of time to collect your gear and everything that you had stashed back in your shop.
Cool.
Zon's just watching. He's not really saying much. He's just...
Okay. Kasumi and Vanira Brick.
So we just wait till she's out in the streets, pick a fight, and hope we win?
Sounds like a plan to me.
A scary one.
I mean,
Yes.
I don't really see us being able to sneak into her house without severe repercussions.
I mean, it's a decent plan. I'm nervous because we don't know what all she's capable of. So, but I trust Suave's judgment since he's spent the most time with her.
If we
One
take
thing
her
we do
down
have-
this,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
if it takes an entire crew to do it, I've got one. So
Should we gather them first?
I'll have them at the ready with Hurgh Indurs's word. I'll go have a word with him on the way out.
Something that we do need to make sure of before we engage is that we check to make sure she has the medallion on her and she has the mink on her. Because we're not going to get a chance to go rooting around in her stuff once we've started shit.
We,
So if it's under lock and key somewhere,
we can't use
We
the
may.
compass.
it's once a day.
if one of us were to slink around in the midst of the chaos, if I were to be able to sneak away and find it, should we not find it on our person? But the more we talk about it, the more we dilly-dally, the less likely we are to find her on the street today. If we're to do this today,
I could try to hide.
I'm locked and loaded.
What, Kasumi?
I could try to hide and not be engaging in the initial, interaction and try to sneak around. But if we're finding her in the streets, I don't really know where much else I would look besides her, and I don't really know how well I would do sneaking around on the ship by myself.
Well, one step at a time. Let's deal with this drunken brawl, and we'll collect our dues after. We can handle our own, I'm sure.
Shenjay, be with me. Let's do this.
Okay, so you set out to try to find Shirahama, or do you go collect your? Do you do anything for Pez?
Yeah, we'll go find Pez.
Yeah. I go out.
Can we take a break?
Yes.
Yeah, but before
Yeah.
we do that,
Real quick, so anything as you're going to find Pez? No?
Nope.
Okay, so as they set off to go and find Pez, we are going to be taking a break. We'll be back here in just a little bit. Don't go too terribly far. Drinks, bathroom, all that. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Escape up this whole time.
How dare.
And we are back. So,
Let's go!
the party set off to find Pez. I'm assuming, for the sake of brevity, you find Pez.
Mm-hmm.
There's not that many kobolds around. So, you meet out in front of the Drunken Turkey. Suave has sent Hurgh Indurs to gather his men, and they are all. You said that you sent them to gather around Shirahama's place, or just to be ready in the streets.
He was gathering intel on Shirahama's place, and then separately he had them prepared on the ship, and he was gonna plan to send Hurgh Indurs a mental message if he's in trouble and needs the crew to just fucking storm the streets.
Okay.
So we want to do this close to the ship so they don't have to travel far?
That'll be up to where Shirahama is.
All right. I'll...
Brick.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, Mortar, some point in time, makes it back to you. And he relays that he found what he thinks is Takatari. He's not entirely sure. The main thing that he relays is that he saw a mink, and it was in a cage being carried by a gentleman with a red bandana, scruffy sort of beard. You don't get good images from Mortar, but just more of a verbal description. And he says that there was a woman with him and a small goblin.
I relay all of that. Man, scruffy beard, red bandana, you said?
Mhm.
Cage? Woman and a goblin.
Don't like goblins. Well, I don't.
The
like
goblins,
So you don't like
the one
anybody.
I know about.
And I know which direction they're in and roughly where they are.
When Mortar left, yes.
Were they still on the move?
They didn't seem to be going anywhere in particular. They seemed to be sort of meandering.
Let's go kick some ass.
Righto.
Okay. So you all head out, try to find a place to ambush, I'm supposing.
Mm-hmm.
think it'd probably be better get out ahead of them and wait in an alley.
If they're meandering, then wherever we can get them.
Yeah.
We challenge her. She won't back down from it.
Oh, that's a good point. Neither will I.
Okay.
I mean, so it sounds like you've got some progressed anger, so maybe if you want, you can let that out on her.
Don's just gonna look back at her, and just the look in his eyes is a pure, utter, I will murder everything. Somebody insulted my little bean, everything will now die. The little bean.
My name is Reinset Suave Flintbreak. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
You insulted my little bean, prepare to die.
Have you not, like, expressed why you're angry? You've just been sulking?
Says the Queen of Sulking in character.
Zod isn't gonna say anything but, whoa! Burn. You insulted my little bean. You did not say sorry. Just
I don't know what to say. I just got told I sulk.
Yes, I have repressed anger. Everything will die.
Okay,
And then I will feel better.
good.
And then I'm going to talk to you angrily later.
Okay. Well, then that means we need to make it through this alive, then.
Well, on the bright side, if one of us doesn't, then we won't have to have that conversation. But if you think of it that way, then yes, probably.
So,
Let's go!
so wait,
We're all in this together.
what in all
If anyone gets to
gods
kill
is
that
going
bitch, it's
on?
me!
What, Pez?
What's going on? I was on a ship trying to sabotage it. Apparently we're doing what? We're fighting her in the streets?
Yes, we are going to go good old-fashioned pirates. No, I don't really know what pirates do, so we're just going to go brawl the shit out of her.
She has guns. Why would she fight with fists?
Well, I don't plan on her, staying far away from me.
Well, I mean, I have intel. If you want,
Yes, please.
she has a big giant hippopotamus dude, a gif.
Uh-huh.
Big giant dude, huge, enormous, like his footsteps will rattle the earth.
If he gets the idea, he's somewhat large, probably not as big as we've ever fought
I
before.
know of every member in her crew.
Well, there you
And
go.
there's also an owl dude who I'm pretty sure I could outshoot.
Wasn't that the Watchman? I remember writing that down.
Yes.
Jamuna.
So we know those two are on the ship, so we do need to be on the lookout for them joining the fray at some point, but for right now, they are not a factor.
They will be.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, on the bright side, if we kill her, get what we need. We have a ring that we can get the fuck out of here. And if that is the case, Mr. Suave, I would suggest you hightailing it out of here as quick as you can, because when we are gone...
I can handle myself. Thank you.
There we go. Alrighty. I need to
And
go
after
punch...
this, oh, I was about to say, and after this, if you want to join us on another adventure, we're going elemental hunting.
Sounds like a treat.
Alright. Which way was she? I need to hurt things.
I point in a direction. That way.
Okay.
Is that okay? Zon's gonna start walking.
Okay. So you all head in the direction that they were last seen, trying to dodge through the alleyways to kind of get ahead and lay your ambush. Is there anything else you want to do before we swap over to
Let's see.
I will say, so I can get this out of the way and don't have to waste an action on it right before we're about to jump out, jumper or whatever we're doing. I'll put the hollow armor on Kasumi and Venera.
Okay.
I'll make that my pre-action.
Well, let's go ahead and swap over.
Oh,
Everyone
yeah.
has Foundry up, right?
I'm going to right now.
We're about to fight. What were you thinking?
Bleh.
Good answer. Happy for your
Good
contribution.
answer. Good answer. Is it up there?
Pez got it. Pez got it.
Show me who.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Show me who ate a stink bug.
I am logged in.
I also have a pre-action that I want to do. Like once I see her, do we even know what she looks like? Like, have you posted an image of her?
No, because some of you have not seen her yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting
So we're
for.
looking for someone who looks vaguely like Kasumi.
Who's the Green Lantern motherfucker? Oh, no, okay.
Wow.
I'm assumed really far out, man. He looked green.
Who is that on the left?
That's you.
Oh, no, it isn't. But that's okay.
Suave?
That's not Suave.
That's
He
the-
tried to get you to change the icon and you said
That's-
no.
That's not what the old icon was.
That's what I have as Rhineset Suave Flint Braid.
That is fine.
Hang on. I can fix.
No.
No. It's okay.
I'm your master now.
I just need to find that burb again, wherever that went.
Who's clicking the door?
Vanera and Pez, apparently.
Don't worry about it.
And Metal.
I don't know. Where's your bird? Quick, where's your bird?
Where's my bird? AI.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Burb.
So, while I am doing this, if you all want to figure out where you would like to hide, you are free to move your characters
Which
around.
way? Are they coming from north or south?
You
You don't
rushed
know.
ahead of them. They will be coming from the north side of this map.
All right. I will hide behind this tent.
I'm gonna get in the middle. Just
Right in the middle of the
as a
street.
heads up.
Is it? I'm actually gonna wait. I'm gonna try to be the as they pass and come in behind them.
I'm going to be one with the bush.
Dibush.
I don't think my token is assigned to me.
Configure ownership. Oh yeah.
Is that sexy goblin girl?
And save. What?
A token by Vanera. Sorry, die.
How far away are we from their ship?
You're a good couple hundred feet away. Like you can see the figurehead on it. Veneer, what are you talking about?
There's a token by Vanera. I don't know.
mean-
It's hamburger.
Hamburger?
No, there's a. Never mind. Where your mouse is like right now. There's a token on the screen for me.
That is kind of bizarre. There should not be a token there.
Do you see it though?
No, I do not.
I show you.
Okay, so looking at the map, you've got a few businesses and places a little bit off the beaten path.
There, I
Most
show
of the
you.
structures on the right towards the beach side are more tents than anything else.
Is it intense?
Yeah, I'm not sure why you're seeing that. They are not there.
Was that Shirahama?
No,
Oh. Was that the goblin?
that is not the goblin.
Oh, I don't know who they were, but they were hot.
Anyway, so you've got a bunch of tents on the right. There are some shop owners inside. They will occasionally pop their heads out, shouting for people to come buy their wares. Suave, you would relay to most of the to your compatriots here that most of these are storage locations, dry rooms. The building that you are standing next to is a smithy. So,
Right.
if everyone is pleased with where they are currently situated,
Well, just to confirm, they are coming from the top side, not the bottom side, right?
correct.
Correct.
So up where metal is, not where I am.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
You are also
still-
not just so you were aware, you're not hiding behind anything. Those are awnings.
Oh,
Hamburger's pretending to be a rat, just rummaging through.
Through the barrel.
stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Kasumi, you're just kind of off to the side there, right?
I am inside the bush, like I am stealthing.
Okay. Who else is anyone else stealthing apart from? Is everyone stealthing or?
I'm
Until
hiding
they
in this
pass
bush.
by.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I need anyone that is stealthing needs to make a stealth check for me, please.
Am I able to like blend in
Oh.
with the rock?
There's my bad roll for the
You
night.
can certainly try.
18.
7.
So are there people actively in these tents, Ian, or did everybody kind of clear out?
There's a few people around. There's still people wandering around the roadways that are just kind of milling by, either doing their own tasks. There will be people in the tents. I just don't have
Okay,
icons for them.
So
But you are
Can I
right by a little
stand?
bit of a window. Yeah, you can stand between them.
I was about to say, like, can I? It's like, can I just pretend I'm looking at what they're selling? Are they like
for
these
sure.
things?
Yeah. Just the stealth check kind of factors into all this. You were trying to blend in.
No.
So I got Venera and I
15.
got 15.
7.
I got 7. I got Venera, I got Brick, I got Suave.
16. Sorry. Well,
Kasumi?
do I need to make this at advantage or disadvantage? I usually have to because I'm trying to hide with armor, but since I'm shopping, I didn't really do roll at a disadvantage.
It's not so much of a stealth as you're trying to blend in, so I'll let it slide this go around.
Okay.
Kasumi?
That would be a nat 20 with a total of 32.
Yo!
She disappeared.
You need Misty Step? You want a plus 50?
I am gone.
Do you wanna
Pez?
Not Misty Step.
pass without a
21.
trace?
21.
That's the one.
One
Okay.
with the shadows.
I'm guessing
Um,
Hamburger doesn't have to do nothing.
Yes, he does.
Okay. What is stealth classified under?
Dexterity.
Dex.
Okay.
Raging.
2 + 2 is 4.
-1, that's 3. Quick maths.
Okay. So,
I don't want to do this.
I'm so nervous. I don't want to do this.
You gonna die.
We gonna die.
She gonna die.
Someone gonna die tonight.
Probably Hamburger.
That'd be so much more intimidating if I actually hear you crack your fingers. All I hear is.
Oh, I actually popped one knuckle.
okay. So, you all are. Let me see. I need more dice. It is taxing.
I already have all of this blue written for what we've done. And all of that so far.
Okay.
Y'all want a journal?
So, as you all either hide in bushes, pretend to be shopping, or pretend to be a really bad suit of armor or whatever the fuck Brick is trying to do. I don't even fucking know. A few minutes go by, and eventually you see the three figures that Brick very, very briefly described.
Oh, hello, hottie.
In the front, you see who could be none other than Shirahama.
I can't see because I'm hiding.
Well, for God damn it. For metal's sake, I will go ahead and put it in campaign spoilers.
Thank you.
You see a relatively tall human woman.
Hey.
Almost nearly flawless skin, dark raven black hair, tied back with a red bandana. She's got a parasol over her shoulder, keeping the sun out of her eyes. She, around her body, has many, many, many swords and weapons that it's almost hard to see exactly what all is there. But she walks with a general sense of power, importance, that she's meant to be there. And just judging by her gait, it's not swagger. Like, she is a powerful being. Let's see, Kasumi.
Can we change the music?
We're not fighting yet.
Oh, it's just slow.
Yeah.
Put me to seats.
We'll change it to Happy Gnome Town. See how that goes.
Yeah.
Kasumi, make a perception check, please.
Oh, okay.
It's back.
No. She is by herself. There is no pack tactics.
Do I get pack tactics?
No.
No.
Hey, I have hamburger.
Hamburger gets pack tactics.
Hamburger gets pack tactics.
On attacks only.
Only a 12.
Yeah.
You've never seen the woman before, but there's just that gut feeling that this is the one. You do not currently... You're a little too far away to be able to see whether or not she has them in death. Did it just fucking stop?
I have leaves in my eyes.
Stealth is too high, you can't see.
Just behind her, to her left, you see a man with very dark tan skin, scruffy beard, black hair. He's kind of got an off-white shirt rolled up to the elbows. Just has this dour look about him. He's not talking, and he seems to be scanning. Why the fuck are you not playing? He seems to be scanning the crowd, just scanning everything.
I broke it, Zowie.
No, it's just weird. It just kind of fucking decided to stop, and I don't... Why? We need ambiance.
Ambience.
Let's try this instead, maybe. And he seems to be walking with as much of a purpose of keeping a very, very, very careful watch. That's not music. What the fuck, man? Give me something good. Let's try this.
Oh, I hear somethings.
No, I know, but it's not music. Okay, so those of you that are closer to them, Veneer, you're a little bit far away. He appears to be holding a cage at his side. It's about yay big, almost looks like a bird cage, and there is some sort of white floof on the bottom of it, but he's not exactly being gentle with the cage. It's just sort of swinging at his side, and every now and then it kind of bounces off his leg. He is keeping a very, very watchful eye on everyone that passes. To Shirahama's right, you see the goblin that Brick had described. He's wearing very, very nice clothes. Seems oddly clean for a goblin. He's wearing a hat to keep the sun off of his head. Has this real shit-eating grin. Has a chest hanging around his neck with a rope, and he's holding a book open with a pen. And he seems to be relaying something to Shirahama. Brick, Zahn, and Suave, you were the closest. Make perception checks, please.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
The goblin was the hottie that I was talking about earlier.
Of course it
That'll
was.
be a 21.
21?
I think you're thinking about the half work.
15.
15?
23.
23. Brick, you hear excited chatter. It's a little bit difficult to hear exactly what is being said. Suave and Zon, you are able to hear that the goblin seems to be talking about damages and costs and how much they made and how much was collected. He seems to be all about finance. So, as they are walking down the lane, they immediately kind of slow their pace as they see Brick standing there. They don't come to a stop, but Shirahama and the other gentleman are looking right at Brick. The goblin doesn't seem to notice. He is too engrossed with his work to the point where he almost even runs into the crate that they're walking towards. So we're not quite in initiative order yet, but I'm going to give a quick description about what's happening, and then I need to know what you guys are doing. So they are very much aware of you, Brick, and they seem to be taking a bit of a careful path around you. They are watching you. You can make a deception check if you would like to try and do whatever you're trying to do there.
I'll just be looking at birds.
Shoot her point blank in the head. Pow!
So make a deception check.
Awesome.
You got this. Awesome. Is that a natural 1?
Yep.
So instead of birds, you're looking at the ground.
That's a nice lizard.
Damn it, Kasumi.
Oh, hi, Floor.
Oh, hi, Mar.
Do I save Brick?
So,
no, let it happen.
as you're standing there looking at birds, the footsteps slow, and Shirahama approaches. She gets right up in front of you. The man behind, the goblin is still just kind of talking and just kind of keeps on walking a little bit. She looks at you. She pulls a dagger out from her belt. And she just kind of holds it up and just starts tapping at you, kind of at your chest. Just seems to be inspecting you.
My head comes down in like a very dead. Can I help you?
You can hear Zon call out. Can you stop bothering the people, please, and come over here?
She kind of looks over at Shizon and goes, "Oh, you own this? This
Yes.
fascinating golem.
He
Tell
lifts
me.
my heavy things.
It is strong. Interesting. Is it capable of anything else?"
Well, if you hit it hard enough, it usually will try to defend itself, but it takes a bit to have that happen.
Is it good?
You survived traveling from Rokasine.
From Rokasine? Did not know they could make such.
Didn't really make. More of, strategically acquired.
Oh, it's my favorite way to acquire things. Tell you what. She kind of looks behind her and is like, Gold here! And she kind of like points to the spot beside her. And the goblin kind of looks up and is like,
"Oh, yes, on the way, on the way."
and he comes back.
Yes, madam, yes. What can I do for you?
How much did we make from our last little venture? He kind of looks at her, looks at Brick, looks at Zon.
We had the good haul. Why?
She kind of looks at Brick a little bit longer. I will buy this from you.
Oh, really?
Let's say 6,000 gold pieces.
Even in Brick's head right now, I was like, I would take that deal.
And as she says that, the goblin kind of like makes a derisive snort and says, Madame, clearly, look how dirty it is. You must knock off the points. I tried to teach you to haggle. Please,
He is
madam,
made with
let
gold.
Gold Ear handle this. She's like, fine. You handle the deal. And he kind of looks over to you, Zon. He kind of comes up and he's kind of rubbing his hands. So, the master wishes to sell his big metal construct, yes? From my expert opinion, it looks like he has been in a bit of a battle. I do not know the condition. For all I know, he has squeaky joints and bad knee. What say 1,500 gold pieces? Yes? For the mistress.
Zon's gonna turn around and look at him. First off, I will forgive you for you not being familiar with the customs of Rokusin. It is considered extremely disrespectful to underprice something, especially when I acquired it through means of strength. So, I respect the lady who asked you to negotiate, or that you wanted to negotiate for, but her offer was more accurate, and that is even if I was to discount it. I would usually not even consider selling it for more than 8,000. He is inlaid with gold, and while he may be dirty, this place is covered in sand and mud. Do you expect him to be clean if I have him working?
Sir clearly has been touched by a nerve, it seems. Okay. And you see this big grin come on his face, and he's like, fucking challenge. The sir is correct. I do see the gold on him, but until I know what type of gold, it could just be... Oh, everyone claims everything that is gold to be Aslan. Cannot believe everything you hear. This key right here, ping, Aslan gold. Of course. So, you say you put him through Ringer. That means he is used goods. The price still goes down. I cannot afford the 8,000 gold that you say. That is far too high for my mistress to be able to spend on something that we do not even know that fully works. No offense, madame.
Is she still inspecting me?
She's half looking at you. She's kind of like leaning around, kind of looking at your eyes, and she's kind of like, with the butt of her dagger, she kind of like taps the side of your head just to hear if there's, it's hollow or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is.
What's the other guy doing?
He is dutifully scanning everything. He's looking from you to Zon to the people passing on the street. He seems to just be looking and listening to everything.
Okay. Just curious. Curious where everything stood.
You say the 8,000 gold pieces. I say just getting him inspected to make sure he is up to the quality of my mistress is going to cost an arm and a leg to begin with. I can do no more than 5,000 gold pieces.
I will warn you. Well, that's more of a warning and more of a inform. The golem cannot be transferred through owners until I find a place that is safe to convert ownership through a magical spell. So I will have to go with you. We will perform the spell, and then he will be under your ownership. Until the spell is completed again by you, in which you would complete what I did, and it's quite simple, but we can transfer ownership to another person if you do decides that he is something that you want to trade for. He rolls his eyes. A profit.
At this point, you notice that the silent gentleman has now locked eyes with you and kind of looks towards Shirahama, gives a grunt, and just like almost imperceptible shake of his head. And she kind of glances over, looks at him, looks at Brick a little longer. I do not know that it is worth the trouble. It is a fine-looking golem, but I am sure I can find them for cheaper and with less steps.
Well, since you won't, I will tell you, if you need to find me, I will be traversing the city for at least another couple of days.
At this point, Suave's gonna cast Sending and tell Hurgh Indurs, assemble the cavalry. Send him down.
I'm gonna wait until are they kind of like not paying attention to me anymore?
Well, she's kind of looking at you for a bit, and then she kind of looks at Zahn again. Well, I pity whatever may afflict you. You have fine merchandise. I will think on this, and if you stay as you say, and I decide, I may find you again. And she begins to walk off again. The goblin sidestepping. Mm-hmm.
If I see a moment where both her and the guy are turned away from me, I'm going to try to silently raise my hand to the back of her head and middle finger to the back of the head.
So you're Abraham
Point, like
Lincoln her.
like if she looks away and the other guy isn't looking, just point blank.
Make a sleight of hand check. Literal sleight of hand check.
Come on, Brick.
Oh,
Sleight of finger check.
that almost landed on a 2, but it turned on to an 18.
So what's your addition?
Plus 1, so 19.
19. Let's see. Okay.
I'm shaking right now.
I don't like this.
I do. This is fucking great.
Okay. You slowly begin to raise your hand towards the back of her head. Zahn, you see this. Suave, you see this. The world begins to move in slow motion as Brick's hand just...
Only 2 fingers.
You can just hear a heartbeat as it goes up.
Okay. You raise your finger.
Mm-hmm.
You fire.
If I have the opportunity, I'm taking the shot.
Are you shooting at Shirahama or the gentleman?
I'm trying to shoot Shirahama straight through the skull.
Okay. Make an attack.
Will this trigger my held action?
Yes, you were saying that you were prepping something. What was that?
Well, I was gonna do something silly, but not anymore. I would probably have my gun at the ready.
Okay.
Trying to do something silly in this fight?
17.
17. Your thumb cocks back. There's a soft click. And as the hammer comes down, the bullet flies out of your finger. Your aim was slightly off, and it blows through her hair, and it whiffs around. She turns, the parasol let go, hand on her sword, and she is looking at you with your middle finger fucking pointed at her. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Dang it.
Oh, yes, yes.
Initiative if we're so far away?
I mean, if you want to join in the combat, you have to roll initiative.
It's not like Baldur's Gate.
I know. I was like, oh, that's okay.
Pez, what were you doing with your held thingy? Because I'll allow it.
My held action was like anything threatening, I would shoot her, and
Make an attack.
I would like to try to aim for her arm.
That's going to increase the AC since you're targeting a specific body part, but go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Pack tactics because I'm on a rock.
Oh.
No, you don't have pack tactics.
I'm so angry. Oh, no, right. I fucked
Pez.
it up.
What'd you roll?
Would you believe me if it was a natural 20?
Ayo. Ayo.
No, he wouldn't believe you.
Oh, I would, because that's exactly something that I would not be able to do. Okay, so as she whips around looking at Brick, who's like, oh no, you let off your shot. Roll your damage.
Dragon arms, gun, 1d10 plus 4. What the hell does a d10?
Nefeli, save us.
I'm just gonna roll it in D&D Beyond.
Nefeli.
So
I just-
do remember, since it was a critical hit, that you have the full roll damage plus your rolled damage.
Oh, that's right. So
I feel-
1d10 plus 4. That's 14,
14.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus
7.
7.
So
I feel like
21.
Zhao from Mulan is like, they slip right through my fingers.
But right through my finger. Okay, so a shot goes off. They turn to look at Brick. A second shot goes off. This one, as she's pulling, it hits her in the back, and she lets out a loud cry of like, ah! I need everyone to roll initiative.
I got 11.
We rolled
I
11.
did.
Okay. Hold on, I need to get.
Oh god, I can't do math. 16 plus 7.
23.
Thank you.
21.
You're welcome.
Okay, sorry. Hold. Pez, what was your initiative roll?
Shit.
I can't.
15.
It needs to be numerical.
1-5.
Kasumi.
Not high.
23.
Oh, nice.
Suave.
16.
Brick.
11.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oof.
So you're saying there's a chance. Zon.
23 as well.
Vanira.
11.
And let's see, that's gonna put him.
Brick can go first.
We'll
Okay.
Put him at.
Amber Gear rolled a 69, so he is first.
That is not how that works.
Is that even possible?
No. No, it is not.
I could roll a D20, a D100.
I mean, true.
Oh, that's not good for me.
It's fine. It's fine.
Point of order, DM. I said I was doing the hollow armor while we were setting up.
Yes, you did.
Is that still in place? Or would that have affected anything?
How long does it last?
I don't think we ever put a time limit on it. But let me double check.
I feel like we did, but I could be mistaken.
I think we've had this conversation before.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, no, there's currently no time limit. If you want to set a time limit now, that's fine by me.
No, it's okay. If we didn't set it up, then we didn't set it up. It is what it is. So then, yes, if you did it before you flipped her off, Vanira and Kasumi would have your hollow armor.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
All right. So, with that being said, Kasumi, you were up first with Zon on deck. What are you doing?
Okay.
Do we take a surprise round or no?
We just did a surprise round.
You and Brick had your surprise round.
Oh.
No one else was holding an action.
Okay. Kasumi
Can I
is
activate my
gonna-
sword as a free action? The flaming sword.
We'll get to your turn.
Okay.
Kasumi is gonna step out from the shrub.
Mhm.
She's gonna pull out by Saito in bow form. That's how she
Ayo.
had it the last time.
Okay.
And she's gonna shoot at Shirahama. Now, because Zon is within 5 feet, is that advantage, correct?
Not advantage because she's not being flanked, but you will be able to add your sneak attack.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
But
Yeah,
thought
wouldn't
they
you
were
stay?
I get
Quarter
sneak
her.
attack,
stealth?
but not advantage.
Oh, wait, no, you're right. I'm sorry. You had a
That's correct.
retarded amount of stealth. Yes, you do have advantage. Thank you for keeping
Okay.
me honest on that. Yeah, you've got retarded stealth.
Thank you for
I'm
fucking
I'm
me
pretty
harder
sure
than
you
I'm
just shot and
fuck.
you're still invisible. You rolled a fucking 32.
I'm surprised you didn't just stay in the bush.
Okay, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
Okay. So let's roll the normal damage plus the poison damage. Okay. So that's 12 points of piercing plus 5 points of poison damage. And then let me go ahead and roll my sneak attack damage. 19 points of
Get
sneak
it.
attack.
Get
Girl!
it.
Okay.
Her health better be in like the 200s, or this is going to last a
Shut
full
the
round.
fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
And then she is going to come around the backside and bonus action hide in the bush again.
Okay. Make another stealth roll.
Okay. Okay, so that is a hold on. 19.
19. Okay.
That's my turn.
So, Kasumi steps out from the bushes, knocks her bow, fires it off. You hear another shrill cry as now Shirahama has an arrow shaft sticking out of her back, made of pure jade. And it begins to sort of fizzle and dissolve as the poison starts to seep into her system. Dodges back into the bush. Supposedly goes stealthy. We'll see. So that's the end of your turn. Okay, that brings us to Zahn. Suave, you are on deck.
I've never gotten to use this against people, I don't think. So let's do it. Zahn's not even going to turn around. He's just going to slam his foot down and cast Destruction Wave underneath the three of them.
Okay.
So they need to make... where is it? Where to go? I just had it up. Constitution saving throws. And I'm going to get dice. I need dice. Trying to beat a 17.
Okay. The man and Shirahama pass. The goblin does not.
So the goblin will also be knocked prone.
Okay. He's got prone.
He said how, and two of them passed? Oh, dear Lord, I gotta add up some dice here. 18, 27, so half of 27. Somebody might do the math for me, please.
13 or 14, depending on how you round.
13.
Round down.
Yeah.
So it's 13 and then 10, what is that, 6, 20, 26 half, so another, so 26 for the full damage and 13 for the half for the second portion of the damage.
Okay. All right, so as you stomp the ground, Shirahama just has this scowl on her face, and she manages to keep her feet along with the gentleman behind her, and she just is kind of looking at you all. She's hasn't gone prone, but she's kind of off balance and can't seem to get her feet enough. She's been shot at, and shot again, and she's like, "You blackguards! It's an ambush!"
No, you just pissed me off and didn't make a good offer.
Is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No. I'm gonna stand right there and just look at her.
Okay. At the end of your turn, she is going to use one of her legendary actions and is going to
I'm in
attack
danger.
you with we're gonna go with her weapon Stormfront. So that is going to be a 26 to hit.
Jesus.
No, you missed. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's just gonna go ahead and believe you there. So no. Yes. No. Maybe. That is going to be
pain.
14 points of slashing damage plus 12 points of lightning damage.
Zap, zap.
And
I think I'm resistant to that.
I believe you are. I think you took that feat.
Yeah. Let me double
Funny
check.
feet?
So that'd be 6 points of lightning damage to you. It'll be up underneath your health.
Under
My
your
health?
left foot.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Just to the right of your armor class. Defenses, resistance, and vulnerabilities.
Nope, I don't have resistance to it. Huh, well. And you said it was what in total? Sorry.
That was 12 from the lightning and
16.
14, I believe, slashing.
14.
So 26.
Yes.
26.
And
I need her to make a dexterity saving throw.
I need you to remember that you cannot use a reaction until the end of your next turn, as the lightning courses through you. So what do I need to save?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Ha! That's a 6.
She's going to take 12 points of lightning damage.
They both.
Okay.
It's like
We
when you
both want to shake hands with the shocking buzzer.
yeah.
You
Static
see,
electricity got both of them.
as she stabs at you with one of her swords.
A carpet?
the lightning courses up through the handle of her blade, and you see her arm kind of seize up a little bit, but it doesn't seem to affect her quite as much as you have normally seen. Okay, that brings us to Suave. Pez, you were on deck.
As the shot would have gone off, would I have been able to get my sword ignited?
Yeah, that's fine. We're here to
I
have
am
fun,
going-
not to be a rules lawyer.
I'm going to bonus action or cunning action dash and get right up. Actually, I'm not even gonna. Well, yeah, I would.
I mean,
need
you
to.
can.
I'm
If
gonna
30
go
feet is
here.
your movement, then you don't really need your cunning action to dash. That's only 30 feet.
Yeah, I'll go right here. Then I won't dash.
Okay.
I will bonus action. Ooh.
Hit the space bar if you want to move there.
Yeah,
I
I
got you moved. There you go.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right. I will bonus action Zephyr Strike, and I get advantage on this attack, right? Since he's prone.
Oh yeah. No, he's
All
down
right.
there and he's like holding onto his chest, trying to keep the coins from falling out. He's like, ah!
So let me tell you,
Coins first.
this guy's gonna have a bad time. That'll be a 25 to hit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so that'll be 1d8 plus 3, so it'll be 10 piercing damage plus
Why me?
plus 9 fire damage
Eat it burns.
I'm on fire now too.
plus 1 point of sneak attack damage and
You fucker, leave me alone.
1d8 of force damage, being 7 points of force damage.
Jesus.
Shove them into the ground harder.
Maybe I should have.
Hello,
used your-
Shirahama.
She's kind of turning and whipping after she's done stabbing Zahn. She kind of turns and sees the bird. She looks confused for a moment, and then she hears the voice and she goes, She's got a bit of a maniacal look to her face now. Is that it for your go?
You die tonight, she-wench.
It's
And
the
I pass my
daytime, you idiot.
That's Shirahama just.
Don't worry, I'll make sure it lasts long, your torment.
Okay. Meanwhile, the goblin that you got your sword into is like,
As he's burning and suffering from a Zephyr Strike and sneak attack. And...
I just
chose that
managed the
company.
gourd.
I don't want to be here.
Bez, it's your go. Brick, you're on deck.
I stabbed the
Okay.
fuck out of her accountant.
I just do taxes.
Bonus actions. Do you classify throwing my hat as a bonus action?
What does the hat say the action is to activate?
Inventory. Doom
I'm gonna
cow.
kill your scorpion if it gets in my way.
It's fine. He'll just respawn. In addition to wearing the hat becomes a giant scorpion by using the bonus action to speak the command word.
So, do keep in mind when you are controlling the scorpion, you must use your bonus action to give it commands.
Right. So is that okay? Like, can I yeet it
Yeah,
as a
you
bonus
can.
action?
You can. I mean, it says that you use it as a bonus action. Use it as a bonus action.
Okay, how far can I yeet it?
Does it give you a range?
No, it does not.
Then I would say probably right at your feet.
Wait, on your turn, you can mentally command the scorpion if it's within 60 feet. Oh, never mind. Okay, so yeah, Scorponok is out and about. And then, as my action, sorry, I'm going to become a minion master, so I'm going to try to blaze through all this. Scorching Ray at
On
Cheerbitch,
What's the range on that?
120 feet.
120? Yeah, no, you're fine.
Again, I planned all this out with all my weapon ranges.
Hamburger duck.
I just rolled off. 11 plus 7 is 18.
Okay. She is going to use her reaction to use arcing parry. And
Platypus?
parry, not parry. As she's spinning around,
parry.
she's becoming more battle aware, and she recalls getting shot in the back, and she's looking for the source, and she sees you with your hand extended casting the spell, and she manages to lurch to the side and kind of bring her sword up. It doesn't do anything to the spell other than just she is able to dodge it.
Okay, so it didn't hit.
It did not.
All right. That is going to be it for me. Again, sorry, going to try to blaze through this. Hamburger is going to try to, because they don't see Hamburger as a threat, right? He's just a rat going through a barrel.
You have no idea.
Okay. In that case, he's going to move up. I guess right behind Zahn.
Okay.
Financial advisor, please stop.
Can't move Scorponok. How much movement does Hamburger has? He has 30 feet, so
he
that
used
is
30.
his maximum.
Mhm.
So Hamburger's just gonna continue to pretend to be a street rat.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the goblin. He's going to be wailing and screaming, rolling on the ground. He's going to use half of his movement to get up, and he's going to take his chest of coins and try to obliterate Suave's foot with it. That's going to be a 22 to hit.
I'm going to try and use cutting words to reduce that. So I just yell at him, "You call that an attack, you bitch?" And I take 4 off of the total.
Okay, that is...
Brings it down to 18, right? So it still hits.
Oh, off the attack. I thought you meant the damage. Yes, it does still hit. So that's going to be 14 points of bludgeoning damage as he just...
Jesus!
It's a heavy chest. And he just wham right on your foot. Does not feel
And
good.
I need to make a concentration save, and I just pass.
Sweet.
Cool.
Very nice. Okay, I'm not really sure why he spun around. Well, I mean, let's be honest, he got tossed a little bit there.
You spin me round.
As he's done smacking your foot, he's going to circle around behind you. Look at the bloodstain he left.
Child!
Okay, that brings... Actually, is that all that he can do?
He can bleed.
Oh, no, he can make 2 attacks. Okay, he's going to attack Suave again, this time from behind.
The same chest.
I'm going to guess that this doesn't hit on a 15.
That does not hit.
Okay, so he circles around behind you. He's not using his chest anymore, but he's kind of limping himself, and he pulls his sword out, stumbles a bit, and just kind of like, yeah, and just doesn't quite land purchase on you. Sorry. That brings us to Brick. Vanera, you were on deck.
Brick doesn't even look at the other guy. He just walks straight past him towards Shirahama. Use bonus action, blade pops out, and I'm gonna take action surge, so 4 attacks.
Where are you going to stand?
I am going to stand I collide with the wall apparently.
You have to move into the middle before you do it.
So 1, 2, 3, right there.
Yeah. I got double vision. Okay, that's fine.
Oh, do I need to tweak something? Did I kind of
No, it happened to me when I was DMing too. When two people tried to move the same thing at the same time, I got double vision for some reason.
Okay,
And
gotcha.
it's just a glitch, I think.
Here, let me just
First
kinda
attack.
Yep, there you go.
Come on. Is this how tonight's gonna go for this?
Does he?
15.
On Shirahama does not hit.
That's better. 21.
21 does hit.
And then that's gonna be 18. I'm doing 4. So I've done 1, 2. I'm on my third one. 18 to hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were doing damage already. 18 just hits.
18 just hits, and then last one. Come on. No, that's a miss.
Okay, so
All
two
right, so
hits.
2 hit. That's okay. Thank you, Accent Surge. So 1d6 plus 6 twice. Fine. 12 plus 9, 20, 21 points of slashing damage for the stuff that did hit.
Damn. 21 points of slashing damage. Very nice, very nice.
And I'm just, as we're trading blows or whatever, just like, you have something that belongs to us.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
That's it.
Okay. She's going to take another legendary action, and she's going to attack you with her Stormfront weapon as well.
Okay.
It's going to be a 19.
Does not hit.
Okay. As you slash at her, she whips around, seeing you, and she pulls her sword and goes to slash at you, and you kind of take a half step back. She grins. She goes, "I have things that belong to many people. What makes you so important?"
We're the ones that are going to kill you.
Vanera, you are up. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Oh yes. Hi, hello.
Also,
I have things.
just because I saw you measuring these tent walls, you cannot see through. Just so you are aware.
I could not see through them, but I couldn't hide behind them.
You're hidden behind them. They don't see you right now. You're definitely behind one of those.
No, but when we were trying to hide earlier, I was
Under
here.
the awning.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's an
Sorry.
awning.
So I apologize. This is an awning. All right.
Yeah.
These tent walls you cannot see through.
Oh yeah, I know.
Okay. I saw you measuring up through them. I wanted to make sure that you weren't thinking that you could shoot through the tent flaps or anything. That's all. Sorry.
Nope.
Carry on.
15.
Carry on my wayward cleric. Go ahead.
I would like to move 15, and this is her.
That is her.
45. I need to move up a little bit more. And there's 15. I think
15.
Okay, I
15
have-
is 30. That's
Is that
within
30?
30 feet.
does this say 30? Oh, I needed to be within 60. That's fine.
You
That's
need
fine.
glasses.
It's really small.
Zoom in. Use your mouse wheel.
I am. What?
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 I can't hear you. It's too bright.
She's
I
gonna
will
step out from the barrels. She's
And?
gonna look at Shirahama. You have something of mine, and I would like it back.
I've just been over this. She's like parrying with Brick. I have many people's things. You'll need to be more specific.
The mink.
That's
I've
about all
stolen
that.
my mink.
That's about all you're able to say in the 6 seconds, unless you want to spend an action to say more.
Sword of Fate.
I forgot
I
about
mean,
this
Ian
spell.
had the same look.
Okay. What do I need to do for that again? I remember this spell really, really sucking for me.
You cannot harm us. And if she does, she takes 10d8 slashing damage.
Oh.
I don't need to roll for it. It's just everyone else can see it but her.
but you have to verbally say you cannot hurt.
You cannot harm us.
Okay.
And that's at, not that it matters, because that's where it is. That's a 5th level spell. Yes.
Damn. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
I think we determined that I can't, since I'm casting a spell, I can't get my spiritual weapon, correct?
Correct. If you would use your spiritual weapon, you would have been able to use a cantrip.
Correct.
Okay, so.
I think that is... That is my turn.
Okay. Up next
Actually,
is...
I'm sorry. I just want to...
I asked you about bonus actions. You can't yell at me. I'm not Zeke.
No. I just want to move back 5.
You use 30 feet of movement. Do you have 30?
I have 35.
Fuck yeah.
Neat.
Okay. Okay. It is the gentleman's turn, and as Brick and Zon and everyone rolls up on his captain, the cage that he's holding with the mink, he just chucks it off to the side. It goes flying across the street, slams into the building behind Suave, and from his waist he pulls out what looks like this... Oh, sorry.
Even the DM doesn't know.
Well, no, I know what it is, but I have a spelling error on the creature sheet that I made.
Say it.
To with his chain and on with his hook.
Perfect.
So he is going to. Oops, I have the wrong thing. No, he's gonna stay right there, and he is just going to make 3 attacks against Brick. Actually, he's going to step to the side so that he can get flanking. So, the first attack with the chain, he's basically whipping you with a chain. That is going to be a 18.
Miss.
Miss. It's also a miss. And the next one is with the... Wow, no, he just was rolling really fucking shitty. Oh, ain't that the kick in the pants. So he makes 3 attacks, and they just sort of like glance off your metal body, and with the annoyed grunt, he pulls a fairly small pistol from his waist, holds it straight up in the air, and fires it off.
Ah, fuck.
A bright red flare goes shooting off into the sky and fizzles, leaving a trail behind it.
Brick feeling all the glancing blows and then seeing the flare go off, I just turn and look at him. It's like, go wait for the other little gnats to show up and refocus on Shirahama.
Okay. Hearing Vanera. Okay. The grin that she had before seems to fade slightly.
Good.
She stands up a bit straighter, looks at the 3 surrounding her, and she begins to dash away. So that's Brick, if you want to use your reaction.
Oh yeah. Just barely 18 again.
Well, actually, I'm gonna have her move the other. 18 just hits.
9 points of slashing damage.
9 points of slashing damage. Okay. So as she rushes past her man, she growls at him, "Hassan, stole them!" And she sprints past. Let's see. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20. And she's going to use her action to dash. Okay. Alrighty. That is going to be it for her turn. That brings us back to the top of the round with Kisume.
Okay. So Kasumi is going to bonus action dash.
Get her.
I forget, is it the ruler to measure
It's-
the distance?
Yes.
Okay.
When you have the little person icon, click. Yep, there you go. And then you can
And
just hit
then space.
spacebar and you'll run.
So that's
Whee!
45. So she's got another 15.
Oh, bye.
Oh. Put her back. I pressed the arrows and I shouldn't have. It won't let me put her back. Okay. All right.
Were you right there?
Yeah, just right there.
Okay.
So she's gonna take out by Saito again, and she's gonna kind of shout towards Shirahama's general direction, "You've messed with the wrong bounty hunters!" And then she's gonna shoot at her again.
Okay.
So with by Saito, and then I'm assuming so this does not have sneak attack or anything because she's out in the open.
Well,
Where is she?
Out on the docks.
if you deselect your character, you should be able to see what your other party members see.
I don't know how to deselect.
Just drag a marquee that's not on you.
Oh, what did I just do?
So you did roll a 19 on your stealth before, and she does not see you.
Okay.
So in this particular instance, I will give you sneak attack since she is running away and doesn't know you're there.
Okay. Oh.
Was it
Nat
20?
20?
Yes!
20?
Get her!
No.
To be fair, it seemed like her constitution was decently high, so this is a 50
Nat 20, and I am going to expend 2 of the slots for the bow to attempt to turn her into a statue.
Okay.
Let me roll my damage
All the plans come
first.
crumbling down.
Let me
Sorry,
roll my
I
damage
know how it feels.
first.
No, this is great.
Okay.
This is awesome. Oh, I'm sorry, stream. Let me adjust.
Okay,
Angle.
so 11 points of piercing,
Okay.
4 points of poison,
Okay.
and then 16 points for sneak attack damage.
Get her. Fuck yeah.
She's not looking good.
Get her.
Good.
And then she needs to do a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking turn to jade.
That is
bitch.
going to be a 20.
Okay.
Oh.
So
I'm
she-
going to use. Wait, no. Can I?
Can you see her?
Do I need to see her? Let me see.
If you're about to say
Cutting
silvery
words.
barbs.
No, I can't fucking silvery barbs. You leave me alone.
You're about to say.
It does not look like you have eyes on
Ah,
her.
shit. Well, no, I know. I just wanted to know if I needed to. Carry on.
Okay.
Technically, Kasumi can take a reaction even though it's a turn.
Is this a
I don't-
I have a flash of genius.
I'm not familiar
you
with
s-
that spell.
When you or another creature you see within 30 feet makes an ability check or saving throw, you can cause a reaction to add +3 to the roll.
Oh, but that wouldn't
was-
help me.
That wouldn't help.
Oh,
No,
okay,
that was
that's-
Shirahama making a save.
oh,
She's also not within 30 feet of you.
Because I can't do a reaction in my same turn.
Oh,
it would have been for me.
because you can counterspell a counterspell.
You can make,
Where-
make a
where are we
reaction as
going
long
at
as the
here?
trigger's hit.
Yeah.
Can I do
that's-
silvery barbs?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, silvery barbs that bitch. Reroll.
It's another 20.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was gonna see.
At least
but
we know.
Still,
At least
I
we know.
fucking hit her. And she's targeted.
Let me do my
Yeah.
thing.
If I could see her and I could cutting words her, you better hope I don't roll an 8.
I know you can't see her, bitch.
Okay.
I'm fucking
He's
He's just over
hyperventilating.
here like, let me do my fun things.
Yeah. So that is That's my turn. I mean, I
Okay.
made it clear she started to turn, but it's going away. So.
Okay.
Oh
let me-
wait, I didn't do the crit damage on that. That was just normal rolls.
Correct.
You should do
Okay. So I'm sorry.
So
There's
how
so
much
much
is
with
just
that
the
crit.
So if you didn't, so you actually rolled. So what's the total amount of damage?
Okay. So it would be 18 points. So it'd be 12 of that would be piercing, 6 would be poison. And
Plus sneak attack.
Does sneak attack get doubled?
It's dice
maximum roll
rolled.
damage.
That's another 30 points of damage.
Jesus.
Fucking get her, bitch!
Hey! Oh!
Fucking
Oh,
get
we don't know if
her.
she's dead yet.
Ugh. Let it last more than one fucking round. She's really not doing good. As you called out, she's looking back where the others had been fighting, and she doesn't see you until she catches an arrow in the chest, and you see her visibly like reel backwards and starts like gasping. It sounds like you got a lung.
Good.
So at the end of your turn, she pulls from her belt what looks like a round object, scrapes it across. You see something is sparking, and she throws something in your direction. At first you think...
Sword of Fate.
She hasn't landed attack yet?
She just tried to make an attack, though. She cannot harm us. She cannot harm us.
Maybe a... Oh, let's see what it is.
Could have been a potion of healing.
He said a bomb.
I never said bomb.
I
never
thought
said
you
bomb.
did. I heard
said
bomb.
a round object
Maybe
that she
I'm the-
lit.
Okay. Well, I mean, she lit something, so.
So
Well,
the wording of the spell. The target creature breaks this condition if they
Yeah.
target a spellcaster or a companion with the attack or a spell that causes damage.
Yep. Well,
Can I roll?
you can roll.
Okay. Hold on, let me see
many
how
you
much I'm
rolling?
rolling.
Kasumi, while this monstrosity is about to come barreling towards me, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, con save?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
7.
affect mine in any way. Damn.
7. Okay.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh no.
Okay.
You see that,
um,
Kasumi?
Kasumi, you take
I got you. I got you. Don't worry. Just let us.
17, 22 points of thunder damage, and you're pushed backwards 15 feet.
Actually,
Oh,
Well-
actually.
am I able to use my rogue ability?
If it's a reaction, you already used your reaction, I think, right?
Oh yeah, it's a reaction. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. So how much was that again?
22?
22.
22. Okay.
22 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, and Hollow Light only protects from non-saving throw damage.
There's a cat on my windowsill.
No, it was uncanny
Yeah.
dodge.
How?
Or
It
Would you
was
like
thunder
your
damage.
damage?
it was
No,
evasion.
actually, I would not.
Would you like your damage?
I really wouldn't, but you're, go ahead.
50.
Damn. Yeah, she lobs the bomb towards Kasumi. And as it lands, Kasumi, you watch it land and you think, well, that was weird. Boom! And it blows up in your face. At the same time, sword, right?
Sword.
This sword of light
She can now see
pierces down from above her, slams into her, and shoves her through the dock into the water, and she disappears from view. And you just see red coming from the water below her.
The shark's hunger.
Okay.
I love this spell.
Messed with the fucking wrong bounty
I never
hunters.
told you that you're really pretty.
Zahn, it is your turn.
You
What
wanna
would you like
hold
to
my
do?
hand?
Suave, you're on deck.
No, I'm scared.
I can just hear what's going on the deck. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna walk up to whatever red bandana bastard.
Hassan.
Actually, no. Goblin assaulted me. I'm just gonna move straight over. Goblin assaulted me.
Okay.
Goblin's angry. Tried to cut me. Now you die. And he's gonna fucking kick him in the chest and cast oh god, 1 second. What's it called? Storm Strike.
Storm Strike. Okay.
At 5th level. So let's see if I hit him.
There are cats
And
in
I'm
the
going
background
to-
attacking the bugs.
before-
It's so fucking cute.
So before I look at this, I am going to be using Channel Divinity, so this is gonna be max damage period.
Okay.
15 plus 9? 24.
24.
24 to hit.
He's gonna take 70 lightning damage. And get shoved 10 feet backwards.
Does the goblin even deserve that?
He undercut me, bitch.
Okay.
He's angry.
Sorry, I had to do some math. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
But does it just kill
I
him?
just kick a hole in his chest. and he
explodes.
dies.
Well, so he has uncanny dodge, which lets him have the damage. Unfortunately, he only has 35 hit points left. So yes, you come around and you say, you undercut me. You Spartan kick him literally in the chest. That's
Wait.
in his chest.
Uh-huh.
That caves in his chest and he goes tumbling backward, knocks over the little lamppost that's right there, ricochets off of it, and ends up ass over tea kettle, head busting through the crate with just his legs, and a pool of blood begins to spill out from...
You said I kicked him through the chest of gold?
Well, you kicked the chest into his chest that knocked him backwards and basically caved in his lungs.
And took out a light post.
And took out a light post. So, he is Ledunzo.
I just need to-
I was like, he has uncanny dodge. He'll survive this. He has 35 hit points left.
Then, Zan's gonna saunter up here and pick up the chest of gold and just look at the dude that Brick's fighting.
You've already used your action, and
Oh, okay.
it's
I'm a
like
stand
it's
upon
in.
the-
You are guarding your treasure. How about
I'm
that?
Captain Morganing the shit out of this chest while looking at the dude Brick's fighting.
All right, that brings us to Suave. Pez, you're on deck.
Suave gets ready to absolutely fucking sprint towards the dock, and then he gets here, and then he sees that there is just red water
There,
and a broken dock.
yeah. From your angle, you sort of see the dock with a hole in it, and there's like splintered bits of wood, and you're just like, where'd the bitch go?
Then I
Also,
see the red
so-
in the water, I'm like, that's where the bitch
So,
go.
first point of order, you're already you were going to attack the goblin, and Zahn just like, meh, all right.
I was getting my running shoes on. I was getting ready to sprint down that fucking dock. No. She is.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
He's just gonna. Instead, he's just gonna turn towards Hassan and attack using his flame tongue rapier once more.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Natural fucking 20.
Yes.
The damn was like, roll some dice. Guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Roll. So max damage plus yeah.
Okay. So that will plus 8. That will be 6 points. Fire damage from the sword. Plus
I'm scared.
Then the sneak attack damage, 5, and then since Zephyr Strike is still going, a D8. That'll be 58 points of assorted damage between piercing, fire, and force damage.
Oh my fuckity fuck. Yeah, no, you come up there and you're just like... just start snapping. And you hear him, like, he hasn't said anything yet, but he's kind of grunting and growling and just like, he's taking the hits, but he's pinned between a rock and he's between a rock and a bird.
Hassan chop. And then I roll my bonus action attack with my offhand rapier. I get advantage since I'm flanking, right?
You get advantage because you're flanking.
Yeah, it was like, unfortunately.
It'll be a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That'll be 1d8 damage. That'll be 4 points of piercing damage just to top it off, I guess.
Okay. Yep. That brings
Can't be mad at me this time. It
that
wasn't
brings
me.
us on up to Pez. Brick, you're on deck.
Okay.
Am I able to see the dude with Brick lumbering over him and also the awning?
You cannot.
Okay. Then that will go to my plan A, which is I'm going to action dash, because I need to make sure that our quarry is truly dead. So, for my action dash, I move 60 feet. So that will be up to there. Hey, look, I did it. I hit spacebar.
Okay.
Perceiving something is an action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then
So at the
bonus
moment, you're kind of too
action.
busy running up to the edge of the water to see.
Right. Bonus action, I don't want to add more minions because that'll just prolong combat. I'm going to have Scorponok move up, and he has 40 feet of movement.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So, Veneer,
Cool.
you hear this clicking, skittering sound as a giant scorpion is just moving along the stone tiles. It's just...
Snip, 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 snip,
Don't
snip,
like
snip.
us.
Citizen Snips.
Snip,
And
snip, snip.
Camburger, is that's it for Pez. That's it for the Scorpion can action dash. Doi. He will move an additional 40 feet vertical.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
All right. And he's just gonna stand there, do a little pinchy pinch, just standing. Hamburger is going to eat his face.
At the
You
moment,
could probably
that?
get up right next to Suave.
Can you like go between Brick's legs or something?
how much movement does he have?
30.
So it's 10 feet of movement to get to Brick, and then to travel through another person's space is double movement. But you cannot occupy someone else's space.
Even though he's a tiny creature?
You cannot occupy someone else's space. You may be able to, but for this particular instance, there's so much going on. There's going to be penalties because he's going to get stepped on or accidentally pinched.
About just going around to where Suave is, just north of Scorponok.
Can you do that?
10, 20.
Can you not just go around him? Since, like, from here, right? 1, 2, 3. 30 feet.
He could do that.
Yeah, let him do
Okay.
that.
All right. Thank you for the measurement, Suave.
Yes.
And I'm not going to prolong this, so next turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Brick. Vanera, you're on deck.
That's
Debbie, still him.
Oh, my phone. 15 to hit.
I was looking at the wrong character sheet. 15 just hits.
Right, second attack. 16. Yay, 2 hits.
I like how those were the only 2 normal hits. The other ones were just like natural 20. Oh, completely miss. 25 to hit.
17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. All right. So you're just stabbing away at him, just making him into a fucking pincushion. Anything else, sir?
Do I have anything for my bonus action that I haven't already thought of? Not really. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Vanera, it is your turn. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Ruler. Just spades. 45. No, why is it like that? There we go. Where was my... Excuse me? Don't you roll those things. Where was my mink thrown?
Your mink is roughly over against this wall. And as you watch like Shirahama run off, and you sense that your spell has gone off, you begin to hear the squeaking cries from inside the cage. There's kind of like the rattling, panicked.
My mink! I wish to go save it.
You run up, and the cage is up against the wall, and there does appear to be a lock on it. But if you can imagine, just kind of like a big wooden bird cage sort of thing.
I rip it open.
Make a strength check.
Actually.
Hack tactics, because he's next to the building.
No,
Stop.
Stop.
Rages.
What you doing, Vanera?
I'm sorry.
What
I thought
sort
I
of
had...
tricks do you have up your sleeve, Vanera?
I don't think I have any tricks up my sleeve.
Then make a strength check, Vanera.
All she has are her awesome guns.
I heard a T at the beginning of that sentence.
Awesome guns. A what?
Strength check.
Strength. 18.
18.
I saw that, just the eye roll.
I'm sorry.
Like-
I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and make sure that goes back on. Vanera successfully rages.
Multi-class.
Vanera goes into quasi-mama bear mode, grasps the cage, sees the mink inside that looks slightly feral, that seems slightly feral, and she just grabs the lid of the wooden cage and just just rips it off. As soon as you do, the mink in a panic, seeing freedom, begins to bolt. And you hear a jangling of a metal chain that is around its neck, trailing behind it as it tries to bolt.
Yogi! Can I call after him?
You can call out to it, but you use your action to rip it open, so...
That was my action. Okay, do I still have a bonus action?
You do still have a bonus action. I am not like
Use your
Seeker. I'm
weapon.
not going to skip your turn.
Use my...
Sorry.
Love you, but fuck you.
Yep. Deserved.
I don't think I have anything that can call it, because I've already used my action.
Okay. Well, for now, I'll... Come on, what are you doing? Burning daylight.
Can I use divine intervention to just pick up my mink so it doesn't run away?
You're going to call on the power of a god to grab your
Nefelli
mink.
would understand.
To grab your mink to keep it from running away.
Nefelli would understand.
You had to
Important
roll
mission.
under a 10 on a D100.
Is it a bonus action?
I mean, no, it's not. I was just asking.
As an action.
Technically, yes, you can.
It's an action.
But
no, it is an action. No, I don't have anything. Let's go.
She's like, Nefelli, stop my mink!
Plan B, Suave has sleep.
All right, that brings us back to Hassan. He is going to
shit his pants.
Actually,
nope. We've
no.
Sorry, we've moved on.
That's fine.
Going to make an attack against Zahn and Brick first.
Me?
He's not anywhere near.
Oh no, sorry, Suave. I'm not used to him being here. I'm not used to him being here. You're usually the culprit.
Well, I was like, he's got a gun.
Suave, that is an 18.
That will cutting words. You swing like a bitch, and then I'll take 3 points off of his to hit roll.
So that brings it to an 18 or 15. Sorry.
And then it'll miss.
Okay. Go fuck yourself. Fine. Brick, your turn.
Okay.
That is going to be a 24.
I'm gonna see if shield goes off. Cause that just hits, but we'll see.
What level spell?
First level.
First? Okay. It does not go off.
Oh. Okay.
Oh darn.
That was really fucking close though.
Just kind of.
Ow.
Ow.
Okay. That is going to be 7 points of pierce. No. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
As the chain comes down around your leg and he is pulling.
Oh, that's right. I forgot it was a chain. 18.
18. He sees it go around your leg and he's like, nah. He goes, "Hur, hur, hur."
Is that supposed to do something?
He just sort of grunts at you. He hasn't said a single word since you've seen this man.
Just open his mouth, his tongue's cut out. Like the guy with the parrot.
He's gonna make another swing at Suave with the hook.
That was 7 damage, right?
Hook.
No, he gets to choose. It's either damage or try to knock you prone. That's why I stopped. Sorry.
Gotcha.
That is going to be a dirty 20, Suave.
That will hit.
Okay. It's not all that much. That is going to be 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
8 points piercing damage. I succeed my concentration. In strength, you said?
Strength saving throw.
It's gonna be a natural 1.
You drop your flaming sword.
Oh.
As he goes and stabs you in the wrist, and you just scream out in pain, your hand just kind of being forced open as he sticks it in and twists. It will.
Butterfingers.
On your next turn, you will be able to pick it up as a bonus action.
Cool.
Okay, that is going to do it for him. Let's see. That would be them.
I just Princess Bride move my offhand rapier to my main hand. Just...
I'm not left-handed.
There's something else you should know. I'm not left-handed either.
Best movie ever.
It is hands down one of the greatest. Period.
Citizen Kane who?
Okay. That will about about do it for there. Kasumi,
Okay.
Zon,
So,
you are
I'm
on
ass-
deck. Sorry, please continue.
You're fine. I'm assuming I'm knocked prone from the explosion, correct?
I believe you were just knocked backward.
Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't
You were
even
pu-
see you.
You were
would've
pushed
helped you out.
away 15 feet.
Okay,
That's it.
so I'm not knocked prone.
You're not knocked prone. You basically just slid backwards.
Okay. So I would like to bonus action dash and action dash.
Okay.
So this I always have trouble with the math, trying to remember if it's specifically doubled. So my movement's 30 feet.
Okay, so your
So
movement
you'll
is
have
30,
90.
is 30 feet. So your action dash is 60. Your bonus
Yes.
action 90.
Okay, so 90 feet total. Okay,
90
just
feet
wanted to
total.
make sure
Mhm.
before I started measuring.
See
Okay.
Kasumi swan dive like a fucking champion into the water.
So if you want to change angles, hold control and then click, and then start moving your mouse again, and it'll create like a new point for it to.
Okay, I'm going with my laptop. So there's 20 feet. Oh,
Here.
hold on.
Spacebar.
Okay, so that's
20
that's
feet.
20.
Oh god. Boba, move your ass.
Are you trying to go to like?
I'm
there?
trying to go towards where she fell. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's another 40.
So you'd be able to get right up to the hole.
Okay, perfect. And that's my turn.
Okay. It's right there. Let me. Beep, 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 beep. Okay.
Just hard to do with the mouse pad.
Yeah.
Chicken
Yeah.
fly!
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Zon. Suave, you're on deck.
Yeah, bye.
Zon seeing that Suave and Brick and Scorpion and
Hamburger.
Hamburger have the situation pretty fucking handled. It's gonna uncave the Chestra Goblin's fucking torso.
Just for shits and giggles, make a strength check.
Yeah, why the fuck not? God fucking damn it.
Hold fast!
I kicked that shit really fucking hard to his chest, apparently, guys. I rolled a natural one.
It's just making these awful, like, wet suction sounds
Yeah,
as you're trying to just launch it.
there's this wet, gloopy sound as you start to pull and the whole body starts to come with it, and you realize that maybe the ribs are kind of holding it in there.
I might have kicked this a little. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have kicked this a little too
He
hard.
kicked it so hard he lost his accent.
I'm sorry.
So that would be your action. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'm gonna continue to Captain Morgan this bitch until I can get it out of his fucking chest cavity.
He just
Okay.
pushes it slightly back in.
Suave, it's your turn. Pez, you're on deck.
Where is the mink?
It's
At
ran.
this point.
Yeah, it ran around the corner. Well, make a perception check at disadvantage because you're currently fighting.
I'll be a 9.
9. Yeah, you got a guy in front of you that's kind of taking up your
Hassan's
attention.
dying, bitch! And I will
you
bonus
definitely
action.
heard Vanera calling out to it, but it's, too much is happening.
Bonus action, pick up my sword.
Baby.
Hassan dies.
Okay, roll your attack.
That'll be 24 to hit.
24 hits.
I'm just thinking of the CDI Link game now. You must die.
9 damage of piercing, plus 10 damage of fire, plus 4 piercing sneak attack, plus 1 full 8 of force damage.
Jesus fuck. Yeah,
Hassan dies.
how do you want to do this?
Oh.
If you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to. And then just spear my rapier through him and let him slink off of it.
Just for the theater of the mind, front or back?
Oh, through the front of him. I'm
Okay,
like
so you
holding
waited
his
for
shoulder
him.
and
Okay, got it. Yeah.
I'm holding his shoulder, looking him in the eyes. I've got a meeting to be at.
So
then just slink him off the front of my rapier.
he made you drop your sword, You kind of like parry it with your offhand rapier, pick it up, and as you come up, you just right in through the abdomen up into the chest cavity. And you definitely hit something vital because he kind of looks at you, still doesn't say anything, just straight face for a few seconds, then he just kind of coughs up blood and just full slumps right on top of you, down, toast, dead-a-rooney. Is that it for your turn?
I'm going to make a guess that it was running away from the chaos, and I will use my movement to make it to here.
Okay. You run past on, go, oops, sorry, and kind of keep on going. All right.
Don't mind me. Trying to get gold.
He's just hugging the chest as I walk by.
Just full on fizz gig. Pez, it is your turn. Brick, you're on deck.
All right. I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement. I clicked the wrong button to go up to there. I should have hit spacebar.
I got you.
Wow. And I'm going to try to use my Kobold eyes to see if her reinforcements are on the way from that flare.
Make a perception check. At disadvantage, you don't have your hat on.
Yeah, I was about to say at disadvantage. A 6 and a 7. So 6 plus 6 is 12.
12. Man, it's bright out here.
It's fucking bright.
Yep.
So bright.
You're trying to hold your hand up over your eyes, and even that is just bouncing off the sand. It's so glaring. Like, maybe I shouldn't have thrown my hat.
Bonus action move Scorponok up under. No. Can he go inside the tent?
Yeah.
And like hide
you should be
there?
able to fit.
Oh. So I thought you were going to send Scorponok on a shopping spree.
Scorponok goes inside there, and you see a merchant. He's kind of sitting in a chair, and like he's been hearing the scuffle, not really worried, and then he sees that and goes, "No!" You just hear this blood-curdling scream from inside the tent. Let me see, Pez. You would, and actually, Veneer, if you cared to look, you might see a bulging happening in that bottom right corner as there's just like hands.
Guys, I'm here for your car's warranty.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Intense extended warranty.
Brick, you're up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
No, sorry, I forgot about Hamburger. Go ahead.
Okay. Since Hamburger knows of the mink and knows of the
Make an
mink's
intelligence
name
check.
Don't you eat me?
Make an intelligence check
for Hamburger.
for Hamburger.
It's gonna roll a nat 20.
His intelligence has a -3 to it.
Nat 20.
13 minus 3 is 10.
He's way more interested in the blood bag that's in front of him.
Oh, so I can't actually make him just run the other way and look for the mink.
You can tell him to run, but he's not going to know what he's looking for. Like, you can tell him to run in that direction, but he's just going to run in that direction.
Can he follow his scorpion brother and just post up in the tent, ready for an attack?
The dude wasn't scared enough.
Yeah, if the scorpion wasn't scary enough, here comes the blood god.
Some velociraptor's all walking on top of it.
Right.
We ride it on! Snip, snip!
That's it for me.
Okay. Brick, you're up. Vanera, you're on deck.
All right. Brick is going to... Oh, nope, that didn't work. There we go. He's going to get 55 feet. And then does he see a body floating in
Are you using your action to dash?
Yes, I'm using my action to dash.
Okay. You would not, because you're using your you are using your action to dash. You will not be able to really look. You're spending the whole turn running that way.
Okay, then I'm gonna use the last 5 feet of my movement to literally jump off the dock and like swan dive, arms out, and hit the water. And if I feel anything, I grab it.
Seaweed.
Okay.
Like I'm going out. It's like there's a body down there somewhere.
Okay, so you jump into the water. That's about all you're going to be able to do.
Okay, like is the hole? Where's the hole? Because I'll probably just jump directly into the hole if I can.
Yeah,
like
you're
right there.
You're basically down in the water there.
You're in the water.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going bobbing for bodies.
Vanira, you're up. Kasumi, you're on deck.
My mink. I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And I call my mink's name. Echo, shut the fuck up. She's like, I don't know that.
No one fucking asked you.
Like, Keone.
Make an
I call for my mink.
Make an animal handling check at disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
But why?
It's scared.
Hasn't seen you in months. Where have you been?
Oh. 24.
24 at disadvantage? Fuck.
I am expertise in animal handling. I get a plus 12.
Well.
Okay, you call out, and you don't hear anything at first. And then you hear a tiny little around the corner. Okay. You have your movement still.
I go, run it down.
How much movement do you have?
35.
20. Part of me wants to have you bowl over Suave.
Oh yeah, she shoves my ass out of the way.
I have things
30.
to do.
You said 35?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're running around. You're running around the side of the building. You don't see your mink yet, but you are running towards where you saw it scatter off to. Yeah, Suave, you're like, and she basically just like, you're just moving along, and the next thing you know, you're just like, boom, right into the wall, like, ow. Okay.
Shoves me open like that thaumaturgy door, just boom, out of the way.
Hi, excuse me, bye.
Okay.
That's done. I'm done.
Alrighty. So, Brick.
Yes.
You jump off, splash into the water. You look to your left, and you see a very large figure in the water beside you.
Uh-oh.
Hippo eating time.
Oh no, it's the fucking hippo.
Which means Shirahama is gone.
As you are sinking towards the bottom, it is going to make a... Yeah, it's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
That is a lot. That is 26.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for shield again.
Shield does go off.
Okay.
So I'm guessing that means that doesn't hit at that point.
Does not hit because my AC is now. Let's see, is it plus 5? Plus 10? Yeah, plus 5. So my AC is now 29.
The other one was a natural 20.
Fuck. Okay.
DM.
I need you to make. I need you to make a perception check to see if you can see them through the bloody water.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
DM is like, I've had enough of this shit. Oh, fucking roll dice.
Natural 20. Do it. Say it.
Lovely
roll
crystal
an
clear
11.
waters of high
An
tide.
11. The water is too churned up. You saw Brick jump in, and there's blood and there's foam, but you can't really see what's down there. You don't know if he's getting hit or if he just belly flopped into the ocean. You're not
And
sure.
that expends the spell slot, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
No. I'm sorry. You were doing a perception.
You didn't even see shit.
Yeah, you didn't see anything.
Okay.
You don't know there's anything
Yeah.
to silvery barb.
Correct. I was giving you a potential to be able to do such a thing. I need to look something up real quick.
How much damage insta kills?
You would have to be quite a bit. He's a chunky boy. Not impossible.
It's alright, I still get a Sword of Fate, so.
Oh God,
Oh.
what did you come up with, Ian?
Okay.
A lot of dabblage.
He has Siege Monster. Deals double damage to objects, and you're technically a construct, which is an object.
I am technically a construct.
So,
Double
let's-
crit damage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, how much was
Rick
your
dead.
HP?
that hold please.
Hold, please.
So
Brick
there's-
might actually be out in one go.
So
this
there's
is his,
that.
basically his mortal enemy right here.
You're the dumbass that dived in the water.
Let me go get my character. I didn't know anyone was in there. I thought I was going for a body.
Oh, you found a body.
Yeah, it's
that is going to be 70 points of bludgeoning damage, as when you land, this meaty fist just comes and pounds you right in the chest. If you had lungs, you would have no air in them. Your chest caves slightly from this hit.
Does this make
And
any
I
sound?
shoot back out of the water.
What's on?
Does this make any kind of noise that we can audibly hear? Out of curiosity.
Oh, I thought of
In the
something
water?
really dark.
I mean, he just punched Brick hard enough for his ancestors if he had any to feel it.
It's like that
Pretty sure it's gonna
scene.
make a bong sound.
It's like that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean 2 when they summon the Kraken. They have that like one
Yeah,
little ripple, but it goes out across the entire bay.
Yeah, man, that was fucking awesome. Is that what it's like for you guys?
Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
I've never done this before.
I've never done this much before in my life. It's great. Okay.
Well, now you know what kind of character you need to create whenever you play again.
A fucking hippo.
For those
Go up
wondering,
against a
I'm
lot
not,
of constructs.
I'm not going to say it in stream, but if you look in spoiler or campaign spoilers,
Jesus.
that's the sound that I thought it
Hell.
would make.
Oh no.
No.
One Punch Man.
No, the one below that.
Oh, I know. That's
There
all.
is a plume of water towards the end of the dock as Shirahama basically launches herself out from underneath the ocean. You can definitely see the arrows are still in her, and the blood is still trickling down. And she kind of looks at Yukasumi, who's still on the dock, kind of rolls her neck, audible cracking. You think Seto will let me die that easily? And she is going to cast Armor of Agathis on herself.
Counterspell. No, I wish.
I wish.
Let me grab all that loveliness. Oh, let's see.
Can you counterspell that? Like, can you counterspell any spell?
Yeah, technically you can.
Wait a minute, that was bludgeoning damage, wasn't it?
Yes.
I get resistance to bludgeoning damage, and I didn't realize it. Fuck.
Well,
I'll leave that up to you. I forgot.
I mean,
if you forgot, you forgot.
Okay.
Okay, so she cast that at 5th level, so that's going to give her 25. Okay. Okay. That is her action, as you see the water that's dripping from her solidifies into these jagged spikes, and she is just grinning at you, Kasumi. She goes, "Come closer and remind me what I took that was yours." Okay. That is the end of her turn. Pez, you hear a very disconcerting flapping noise.
Called it.
You cannot see it, but you might just feel it.
Cool.
What?
Okay.
Oh, bird. Shit. Wait! Bird!
Oof, that's not great. Going to guess a 13 does not hit you.
No.
Okay, that is unfortunate for me. How about a 24?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, wow, that's not a whole lot of damage at all. That's fucking awesome. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage as you get a little arrow in your face.
Ow. My face.
Okay. That brings us to Kasumi. Zahn, you are on deck.
Uh-huh.
And
Fucking
we'll cover you about whether or not you hear stuff when it gets to your turn. But don't let me forget.
Okay. So, Kasumi is going to bring up the hand that's not currently using by Saito
Mhm.
and just look at Shirahama and be like, well, how about we just show you what will happen if you decide to cross people like us? Phantasmal Killer.
What?
Oh, I love this spell.
I have no idea what it does, but I
So,
want to know.
wisdom saving throw.
Scroll back up to her sheet. Scroll back up to her sheet.
Oh, you said wisdom.
Okay. Don't look at me.
Overlooking.
Natural fucking 20. It's a natural 20. I'm sorry.
It is a new round, so silvery barbs.
Don't take this from me,
So,
Kirsten.
I'm gonna fucking take it.
You already got your big moment.
Take it.
It's a 12.
Is that a 12?
It was a 12.
Okay. Mates it beats. Okay.
Oh no! I mean,
Okay.
yes.
So, let me read it really quick because I'm trying to remember if this is one where they get the damage and then they don't have it continuously. So, you tap into the nightmares of the creature you can see within range and create an illusionary manifestation of its deepest fears. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. But get off of my computer! On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. At the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 10 psychic damage. On a successful save, the spell ends.
So unfortunate.
Okay,
So,
unfortunately, it doesn't catch. You go to cast the spell towards her, and she just kind of just swipes it away, like just throws a bit of water into the air, and your spell just fizzles. She looks at you again and goes, "Sorry, I couldn't quite hear you from here."
This bitch.
That spell is nasty.
That is scary. I thought I was fucked.
Why is your save 12?
Because her wisdom score is not super high.
Yeah, that's not a.
Yeah, it's a racial feature, not a.
Yeah, it's a racial feature.
Yeah.
So it's not out of her normal
Gotcha.
casting abilities.
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot. So she is gonna step back only 10 feet. She's not gonna ever turn her back to Shirahama, but she is gonna step back about 10 feet and just be holding by Saito.
Why are you
in her
backing up?
arms.
You scared?
That's her turn.
Okay. Zahn, with your passive perception, as you are alternating between Captain Morganing and trying to get your chest, you go down to grab it again. You hear a thump. Like, the fuck was that? It's your turn. What are you doing? Suave, you're on deck.
I'm gonna see the bitch that we just killed.
He left the chest unguarded. Suave, this is your moment. Go ahead.
I will let my group leave. I will still stay here and find you.
Sorry. Please continue. What are you doing, sir?
See, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'd see this dude, but seeing Shirahama not dead and Brick gone, I'm just like, Looks wet. Call lightning.
On
Shirahama.
Okay. Wasn't sure. The last time you did call lightning, you fucking shocked the water out of all of us.
Well, it's gonna go. The bolt hits the ground, so it's gonna go do what you want.
Well, that's all right. What's the save? Or is it a save, or do you just roll it?
It is a dexterity saving throw. And
natural 20.
No, you just can take half damage. It's okay. He still takes damage.
This will never happen again, I promise.
Okay, so let me just roll real quick here.
I just love the thought of like call lightning hitting Shirahama and then the owl looking at that and having PTSD from his ancestors, Odie. Just get shot in the water.
Okay.
What's the damage?
Sorry, I was trying to find him. 8 plus 7 is 15, plus 9 is 24, plus 6 is 30, so you take 15 lightning dabblage.
Okay.
And that is a 4th level, which just writes up.
Okay, so that's down to 15, which is down to... Okay.
If you, just for a heads up, if you are using resistances, you should not be. You do not get resistance with lightning damage from me. I have a feat where you don't get it.
Right.
Sorry.
No. Good to know, because she has...
I was curious
She has lightning resistances.
I was curious
totally
because
forgot
when I
that
did
was
the
a thing.
shocking thing, I was like, he said something. I was like, maybe it's just a feature of the class yet. No resistance, big guy.
Nope. Thank you for reminding me. I wish that had happened earlier. She probably would have had a lot more trouble beforehand. Is that it for your turn?
That is it for my turn. Turn is over.
Okay. She kind of glances past at your fucking radar dishes, and she's like,
You.
Me? No, you!
Suave, it is your turn. Pez, you were on deck.
Bonus action dash 60 feet movement.
Okay.
Uh,
Glancing around, you see that the watchman is hovering about 30 feet in the air. Shirahama is on the dock, freshly crackling as lightning is arcing between her icy
wet
armor.
Body. Oh, icy? Ooh, even better.
Yeah, armor of Agathis. It's ice, basically.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see what spell slots I have available here. Okay. So I get 5. Okay. So I'm going to cast Sleep at 4th level on the bird.
Oh. Is that a save? Or do you just exceed his hit points?
I just need to exceed his hit point pool, but I have 11d8 to do it. That's 10, 13, 21, 36, 36, that'll be a 44, and last dice, 51 hit points to try and put him to sleep.
Unfortunately, that's not quite enough to get him to go to sleep. He hasn't taken any damage yet. You reach up to cast sleep on him, and you see him kind of like wobble his head a bit, and his eyes kind of blink real slow, falters a little bit in the air, but he kind of shakes it off and looks at you. He goes, Suave, that's not very nice.
I don't like brats that don't want to go down for nap time.
Oh,
Get fucked.
all right.
I think that's a free use of vicious
so
mockery,
good.
isn't it?
Huh. Hey, Pez, it's your turn. Carrying on. Brick, you're on deck. Asshole.
Shit.
I like that one.
That was pretty good.
So I was gonna do something. Not gonna do that. I am going to do something else. I am attuned to the Forced Soul Gem. I've been attuned to that for a very long time. So I'm going to use it, and I get to have the ability to conjure woodland beings at 4th level.
Uh-huh.
I summon a sea hag.
I don't
Okay.
know what this is, but it sounds cool.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty
it's
cool.
another minion.
Yeah, again, I'm minion
The
master,
minion master over here.
but again, I want this thing
Where are
dead.
you? What's the range that you can bring it in at?
You have advantage. Additionally, while holding, you gain the ability to cast the gem. There is no range on this unless
Okay.
there's a range in woodland
So,
beings. when
For
I
the
have
moment,
60
we
feet.
will within 60 feet. Where do you want it?
Correct. I want it on. Oh wow, you already had the token. Nice, good job.
So you could have it come out beside her from you.
Beside her.
Let me put it down so I can get a.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically you could get it.
I want
assuming
her
you want it
behind.
Okay.
Yes, for flanking.
Okay.
Okay. Action done.
Okay.
Bonus action. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this as quick as possible. I'm not going to summon another fucking thing. Bonus action. Can I cast, what's it called?
No.
Hunter's Mark?
No,
well, that is
Used
Hunter's
an
Mark is a
item.
spell.
bonus action.
I mean, he did use an item that casted the spell, so he technically didn't cast a spell.
All right, fine. That's okay. Instead, my bonus action is going to command the scorpion to go through the tent, and like I'm assuming he can just walk through, like rip to shreds.
Make a strength check for the scorpion.
Yes, sir. Scorpion. What
That
is
or make an
your
attack against it, whichever.
Strength is +2.
Which I guess would technically be
heck
the same thing. So
multi attack. Yeah, it'll be all that. So claw against the tent. It's cocked. 17.
yeah, 17.
17 to
fine.
hit.
That's all you really needed, just to make sure that you can actually pinch through. So as the man is cowering in the corner and the scorpion gets closer, he just kind of stops, goes snip, 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 and pokes on through. So yeah, he made an extra tent flap door thing.
All right, so Scorpion's gonna be there. Hamburger is also going to follow suit. He has 30 feet of movement, so he's going to get right there and just be ready for the owl dude.
Okay.
And I also have command of the sea hag, but I think I move her as my bonus action, correct?
And you've used your bonus action on the scorpion.
Correct. Okay, so
Okay.
sea hag is just vibing.
There.
Cool.
All right, Vanira, you are up. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Rick doesn't go.
Oh, shit,
Is it
I'm
my
sorry.
turn?
Yeah, sorry, I clicked the button too many times and progressed. My apologies, thank you.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you.
Rick, you're up. Vanira, you're on deck.
Okay.
sorry,
Sorry, I
I'm
thought
in-
I had a few more turns. Fuck it. We're doing an underwater battle. I'm gonna swing at him twice.
are you though?
Well, actually, hold on.
You will have disadvantage
DM
swinging in the water.
I'm aware. DM.
Okay.
Do I? Because I can't recall in game, but Brick would know. Has a cantrip failed before?
Not that you can think of.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use. I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on the GIF.
Okay.
Intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. 17.
Just passes. And then I'm gonna use Second Wind.
Okay.
Get some HP back. Oh,
This is your
take that.
action and bonus. You have your movement.
No, we're in it. We're in it.
Okay.
We're in this.
Vanera, you're up. Kasumi, you're on deck.
Is my make nearby?
You don't see it yet, but you hear its little voice kind of off around behind the building.
Like this building?
Yes, like kind of like around the corner over here.
I will move here.
Your little mink is just hiding right around that corner.
Can I get the fuck? I just want to peek around the corner.
You're around the corner. It's a perspective thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you're around the corner. And it is sitting there like fully scrunched up against the wall, and you look down, and at first you're excited, and then you become really sad. Its fur is kind of matted. It's not well taken care of. It definitely looks like it's been hit or beaten. The collar around its neck has rubbed most of the fur off, and it's mostly just skin. It doesn't look like it's been taken care of well at all. But it sees you, and it kind of like, as fast as it ran before, it kind of like hop limps towards you, and just like in and around your legs, and you go to touch it, and it kind of winces just from the pain of its wounds that it's been suffering from for you are not sure how long.
Gonna take it out. I'm gonna curl it around my neck.
It is you know that like small like Chihuahua dog shiver?
Mm-hmm.
That.
Yeah, we're gonna give it some scratches.
Then I would like to rage.
You are safe.
Safe.
We will get you food and all healed up. Food. But we have some ass to kick first.
Ass.
And I would like to, let's see, I had 15, I moved 15, and I have 5 more. Okay, actually,
It really
here.
just doesn't want you to move.
It doesn't.
From your vantage point, you would be able to see the owlin flying in the air. It's about 30 feet up, so you can see it over the tent, and he seems to be aiming down with a bow.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does insect plague move on its own? If I cast insect plague on him, would it follow? Or do I have to move it?
Let me take a look at the spell real quick.
Because it is a sphere.
What level? Oh, there it is. Let's see. 20-foot radius sphere. The sphere remains for the duration. It is lightly obscured. You cannot move it. So once it is
Cannot
there,
move
it
it.
is
Okay.
there.
Has he seen me?
He has no idea that you're there. You don't think he knows that you're there. Fuck, I gave it away.
He does not see me.
There's quite a bit happening on the docks from what you can hear.
There is.
Someone's ringing a bell for some reason.
Bring out your
I'm
dead.
gonna get my pound of flesh from him.
I can't do that. I'm sorry. I was mostly focused on my mink.
Understandable.
we're gonna do. Okay. I can cast. Always gonna ask this. I can cast spiritual weapon as my bonus action as long as I'm not doing any other spell.
Unless it's a cantrip.
Unless it's a cantrip. What are cantrips? What are my cantrips?
Should be at the top of your spell list.
Okay. I want my spiritual weapon, of course.
Okay.
Of course.
And cool story, I found the icon for it. Within 60 feet, so where would you like it? I'm assuming as far as you can reach.
Above his head.
Above the owlet's head.
Yeah. Because that's the only one I can really see. We're gonna cast this at is it?
Let me check something real quick here.
I guess I'm gonna cast this at 3rd level. I guess it doesn't matter. Cast it at
You have to cast it
second.
4th, I think, to get that second D8 if that's what you're trying to do.
Okay. No, because it still says casting it as a 2nd. Spiritual weapon, still casting it as a 2nd. 6. I don't have it for 6th level. No, I'm still gonna cast it as a 2nd because I don't have it as a spiritual weapon cast.
Oops, did not mean to put that on him. Okay. Your spiritual weapon appears in the air above him. It is within range, so make your attack.
26.
26. That does hit.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
Won't do much.
Damage,
9.
damage. 9. Okay. Ooh. All right, 9 points of damage. That is your movement and your bonus action.
And then I still have my. Oh, nope. I don't think I have anything else. Sacred Flame. Is that 60 feet?
It's just about 60 feet.
Okay. You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
That is going to be a 23.
Oh, yeah, no, you get it. Or take.
Yeah, if it's a cantrip.
Must
Usually if
succeed.
you
Okay,
save,
yeah. Okay.
All
Well,
right.
I tried.
That brings us back to Reggie, who is still underwater with Brick, and he is going to give you another ye old 1-2. That's a 18. No.
Yes.
24.
Shield again. Let's see if it goes off.
It does go off.
All right.
And the
Don't
other
forget your
one
bludgeoning
was
damage.
another natural 20.
Don't forget your bludgeoning
Jeez.
damage.
Yeah, I remember this time I have bludgeoning damage
Okay.
resistance.
So I already have that. So I need to. Yeah, not as good. It's going to be.
Not as good. Still gets a natural fucking 20.
That would be 22 points of damage. 24. So yeah, 22 points of damage.
So,
Because it's
Is-
22 points of damage, doubled because of his siege monster, reduced by half.
but then
So it's
gotcha,
22.
back down. Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, and that's gonna be it for him. That brings us back to Shirahama. Seeing you back up, Kasumi, she is going to cast her second 5th level spell, Call Lightning.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading up on the Sea Hag. It has a horrific appearance. Any humanoid that starts its turn within 30 feet of the hag and can see the hag's true form must make a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. So, is that correct? If I'm reading that right?
Yes, but she's not looking at it. You spawned it in
okay.
behind her, and she was looking at Kasumi.
All right.
Okay, so 60-foot radius.
Behind you.
In front of you. Okay.
That's big.
I'm behind you.
That is just the way that this range that can be cast. That's not all the ability that it hits.
Yep.
I thought you were dropping a tactical
Cast a
nuke.
spell,
I was,
get
I
up
have
into
this
the
spell. If I
cloud.
had this spell, we'd all be dead.
Tactical nuke inbound.
Okay, she's going to cause lightning to strike right in between the three of you. So I need Zahn, Pez, and Suave to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oopsie-daisy.
Fuck.
I need y'all to get out of the way so I can do an ability.
Just die already.
Hmm.
27.
Sorry, what were the results?
He got 27. I got 16.
I got an 8.
Pez passes. Suave, you do not. Wait. Suave, you had a 16?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So you fail. Pez had like a 20-something, so he's fine. Zahn, what'd you get?
18.
18 just manages to succeed. So. Getting on my dice. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay, so I actually need this many. Okay. It's going to be 16, 22, 31 points of lightning damage to Suave. The rest of you, 15.
Good God.
It's a 5th level spell. I mean, it's gonna hurt. It's 5d10.
What is
Yeah,
it
5d10.
good
Mhm.
for?
Bob, are you a rogue?
Yeah.
So then you
Level
get
2. No.
He doesn't quite have uncanny dodge.
Oh.
Yeah.
Level 8 bard, level 2 rogue.
Yeah, okay.
I
Okay.
was like, I'll be fine.
After casting that, she is going to move forward. 5, 10, 15.
Attack
20,
of opportunity?
I don't believe you can do that for a controlled pet, unless you told it to attack, which you
Okay.
didn't because you were controlling Scorponok. So she's going to get right up into Kasumi's face. That brings us to the Watchman. Let's see, where'd he go? He's going to see all the stuff underneath him. Actually, I'm going to... No. He's going to start moving away. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He starts just kind of flying off. And
This isn't good for me. Fuck this. I'm out.
Spiritual weapon doesn't get bonus?
spiritual weapon does not get opportunity of attack, no.
Okay. Just curious.
Okay, he appears to be flying away from the fight, and as Shirahama is rushing up to Kasumi, whose turn it is, by the way, madam, you hear her shout up to him, just this guttural growl, like spit flying from her mouth, just a coward! Okay, Kasumi, you're up. Zahn, you're on deck.
Okay. Kasumi is going to bonus action shift by Saito into the short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Get her.
And as she goes in for a swing, she just says, I will not fail, Sensei. And then she goes in for the hit. It's not sneak attack damage, correct? Because she doesn't have an ally within.
Correct.
No advantage.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
She knows you're there. There's no ally within range yet.
Okay. That's a 16.
Unfortunately, a 16 does not hit. You go in with Basaito, and your blade kind of skitters off the jagged ice that surrounds her body.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. That brings us to Zahn. Suave, you're on deck.
You check range.
I need to check range. Fuck.
The bitch ain't dead.
Not wrong.
So, come on, game. He's going to go there, and then he's going to rabbit hop over Kasumi on top of what's her face.
You cannot be in someone else's space.
Okay, well, he's gonna rabbit hop over.
Okay.
And he's going to cast Storm Strike at 4th level. I think.
shit.
Oh no. Okay.
And just gonna roll to hit. I am gonna be channeling my last divinity. So.
Okay. See you do have advantage because.
Oh, I do.
Well,
Okay.
because Kasumi's flanking.
Okay. It was a 19. It was really good. Squid.
Oh fuck. Oh
DM.
no. Why did I give you advantage?
I was about to say I would have hit the first time, but it's
know.
it's 120 lightning damage. Or sorry, no, it's 120. I don't have to roll. It's 120 lightning damage.
What happened?
So you Storm Strike, I crit, which is 60 damage.
Right.
And Channel Divinity just means I get maximum damage. So it's another 60-10.
Wait, 60 and 10 on both?
6d10, because I crit.
Oh, 6d10. Got you.
Yeah, 6d10 for the crit, which is max damage, and then Channel Divinity.
How do you want to do this?
I want to land on her with my feet and kick her back into the water.
I for the sake of the fucking argument, I'll say that you also take the 25 points of cold damage as the Armor of Agathis triggers from your strike.
Jesus, okay.
You see, Kasumi, you go and you start trading blows with Shirahama, and you see a little shadow go over your head as Zahn just appears, both feet on her shoulders, and just go. Do you want to say anything cool?
I'm the real god of lightning.
Oh. And just sword straight into her face, into her neck, and just rides her down into the water.
Yeah, if you ever seen freaking, what is it, the third Thor movie, where he finally figures out what lightning he can use, just fucking.
Oh yeah.
Into the mob. Yeah.
Okay. That does also mean that the storm clouds that had just started billowing overhead completely and totally dissipate.
Oh, that's right. It's a concentration spell for
Zahn, as you fall into the water, riding her down. It's a little hard to get your sword back out because you went in deep.
I'm done. That's it.
Brick, as you're down there trading blows with the Hippo Man, you hear a sploosh behind you. You're like, fucker's going down. Suave, you are up. Pez, you're on deck.
You sure Bunny Man didn't have any more myrtleating to do?
No.
It's 120 damage, man.
Can I jump into the water like this?
You can jump into the water however you want.
Water?
Because there's an enemy in the water. Also, Shirahama's down there too.
Yeah, you can jump in the water.
Take her head, we need it.
Don't forget the Metal Classic. Swan dive.
Swan dive.
Okay, you sploosh into the water, and you see Metal Man and Hippo Man literally just like boom. Like you're feeling these vibrations in the water as their fists are colliding. It's literally two unstoppable forces meeting two immovable objects, just Kong.
Suave didn't even know there was a fucking fight down here in the
well,
water.
that's why I'm
until
saying
now.
that's
He's
what
just
you're
like,
seeing. You're feeling these hits. It's like little mini underwater kaiju.
How rough is the construct looking? And does cure wounds work on him?
No numbers, but it's just a general description of how you're.
He's bloody. If there are dents,
sparkling.
Oily.
there are huge fist-sized dents into him, and you can tell he's taking a beating, and the other guy's looking just fine.
Suave's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
Is there somatic components to that?
Herbal and somatic.
Verbal.
You're underwater.
Hey, you know what? Bonus action, Potion of Water Breathing.
Fuck it. Yeah.
There you go. Fuck it.
What the fuck? It's such a
No,
good
no,
idea.
he did keep that. He kept that from the other one. Yeah, well played.
Holy shit, that's really funny.
That was
No.
no. One shot.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so yeah, now you can cast Cure Wounds. Like you go to jump in the water, you're like, hold on, click, click, click. And okay.
Cure Wounds, 4d8 plus 4. I'm gonna fucking use D&D Beyond to roll it because I'm tired of rolling d8s. 26 hit points.
Damn.
Take that. Oh, thank you.
Okay, that is your movement, bonus, and action. That was a solid fucking turn.
Thank you, man.
Dude, fucking
Got you.
9th level gaming with the fucking Potion of Water Breathing.
Yeah.
Pez, you and your horde are up.
All right, running through this as quick as possible. Bonus action: move the sea hag into the water to try to scare Hippo.
20.
Doesn't that scare all of us?
So, those of you still like see like, yeah, yeah. Boosh.
Just hobbles off the dock.
All I can think of is return the slab.
Okay,
She
so
has 30 movement on land, 40 swim speed.
okay, kind of hard. You can't divvy up the movement since you did normal walking,
I
but she's
know.
basically gonna fall in the water and just sink. She's right there. She'll be fine.
Okay. She's going to do her death glare.
Ooh.
And with that, if the target can see the hag, it must succeed a DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. So the hippo needs to roll the DC whatever.
Got a 12.
Okay, cool. That is all what the sea hag can do. She only has one attack. Back to Pez, his primary action. Birdman flew away. He skedaddled, right?
Yeah, Birdman seems to be scarpering off.
He fucked off lightward.
Not seeing Brick, I'm going to move right here to see if I can see anything. And
Make a quick perception check at disadvantage.
perception, that will be my action.
Well,
7, 3 plus 6.
so you don't see anything,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Do I have
it's
an
too
action
fucking
or no?
bright. I'll give you an action. If you
Okay.
can see anything, which you can't.
So that's it. Pez is done.
Okay.
Hamburger's not going to do anything.
Gonna hang out with Scorponok.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to Brick with Vanera on deck. I know she ran off. So Brick, what would you like to do? Oh, she's back.
Hold on, because never mind. You know what? I'm not gonna tell someone. Never mind. I was being an overbearing player. Yeah, I'm gonna use Mind Sliver on him again. Another intelligence saving throw.
Vanera, you are on deck. Intelligence saving throw. There we go. Back to the normal. That was a natural one.
Natural one.
I've had my fun.
Does that count as a crit for spells? Is that your rule?
Yeah, natural ones if it's a save and it's a natural one, I say it's a crit fail. So. Because that's just more fun.
So, oh yes, pretty good too. So that is it's 2d6, so it's going to be 12 right off the bat, and then another 10, so 22 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to use my Eldritch Knight ability, War Magic, to use my bonus action to make one weapon attack.
Okay.
Interesting. That's going to be 19 to hit.
Yeah, I think that hits. That hits.
Raging.
Okay, not bad. That's going to be 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, not bad.
And then that's going to be my turn.
Cool. Vanera, you are up. You see the owl man that you cast a spiritual weapon on just started to nope the fuck out of the way. He is flying towards the southwest, and he does not appear to be trying to stop.
Where's the goblin?
Right in front of you,
goblin?
half, right there.
I go loot the chest.
Make a strength check to see if you can get it out of his chest.
Oh, fuck. It's still in there? Can I
Carve it out.
open it from his chest at all?
Doesn't really look like it. It's in there. If Zon couldn't get it open.
DM.
That is me. You're
Could
stalling.
I use my spiritual weapon to knock it out?
Well, your spiritual weapon is about 45-ish feet away from you, and it can only move about 20 feet unless you were to recast it.
I thought I could move before.
You can cast it 60 feet away from you, but as your bonus action, you can only move it like 20 feet.
Oh, I can only move 20 feet. Oh, that's unfortunate. Fuck. I just want to get this out.
Well, you do also still hear some combat going on by the docks.
I know, but I don't want someone to come through while we're doing that and yoink it.
I can be pretty confident in telling you that no one's going to come by this battle and try to yoink it if you want to help progress the combat along. Hint, hint, wink, wink,
dibs on the
nudge,
chest.
nudge.
I think 3 people have called dibs.
Well, I can open it, so.
Don't disrespect the rule of dibs. Ever since Julius Caesar walked into Rome and said dibs.
Disrespect. Anyway, shut the fuck.
So from your current vantage point, you see Kasumi and Pez on the dock. And they appear to be looking down.
I can't really do anything because I don't see anyone.
Okay, you could always action dash to get closer or just hang out where you are.
Yeah, I guess. That's fine. I don't know how far I move with that then.
It's just your movement again. So if you have 30, 35 feet, you can scooch along. Okay. That's going to bring us back to Reggie.
No, bring my hammer closer.
Oh, your
it's on my
bonus action?
turn, right?
Bonus action.
No, it has its own. I thought it had its own turn.
It's like right after your thing, but you use your bonus action to move it.
Oh.
So it's 30 feet up in the air, so it can get to roughly about here if it goes down at an angle.
Sure. That's fine.
Okay. Senor Reggie is going to... oh, don't I need to do something with the hag?
Yes. Roll your DC 11 wisdom save.
failed.
It is frightened for 1 minute.
Of the creature.
Correct.
Okay. So it's not attacking the creature. It's still going to go for Brick. Because that's his target.
Doesn't it need to use its movement to get away?
Not always. Depends. Hold on.
A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Got you.
So I need disadvantage.
It does have
on these.
disadvantage.
So that's not gonna hit you because I basically need a fucking natural 20 to fucking hit you. That is, where'd it go? 27.
27. We'll try shield. I got one more shield in the bank. We'll try it.
It does go off. Okay, that's his turn. He is still looking decently okay. Oh, the Watchman, he's gonzo.
He does.
Okay.
Yeah, I barely landed him.
Kasumi, Zahn, you're on deck.
Can I see? So I know we're not too far off the deck. Can I see Zahn in the water, like underneath me? Because I know they went through the dock.
Yeah. If you kind of like move up a little bit and kind of peer down, you can see Zahn's general lightningness.
How far away do they appear to be?
5-10 feet, maybe.
Okay. Could she use her action to help action and reach her arm down in case he decides he wants to pull up? I mean, if he doesn't want to go up, he doesn't have to, but she just wants to try
I
to
want to
help.
go up. I want to go up.
Okay.
Out of the water. I like being out of the water. I use lightning. I don't feel like dying any fucking time soon.
Make a strength check. Just as like I have the help action. I'm just kind of curious for you to do a strength check just to kind of see what might happen here.
Okay.
Come on, Kasumi, you can do it. I believe in you.
Oh,
Oh, please be
18.
good. Yes, this is what I want to fucking
18.
hear.
Okay,
That was
so
a -1 too.
Oh, that's awesome.
I will say that you do reach down. You see him kind of floundering, not really floundering like he's in trouble, but just like, oh fuck, I want to get out, I want to get out. And you grab his arm and you start to haul. When it comes to his turn, he won't have any movement penalties on getting out.
Cool. That's my turn.
Okay, Zahn, it's you.
Okay. Big brain here. Work with me. I am going to let her pull me out. The sword is still coming out with me. And you said that shit was pretty deep in Shirahama, so
By the time you got
Shirahama-
down there and you kind of like had proper purchase, you were able, because like you're pushing down as she's going down. It was a little awkward, but you're able to get your sword out now that she's.
No, I want to pull her up with the sword.
Oh.
You're gonna push up with your feet.
Okay, well, if I can't do that, then I'm pulling up out of it. And, gonna catch my breath. I did not breathe before I went down. 1 second. Zahn's gonna look at the water, and Zahn is going to be Moses. I cast Control Water.
Oh.
And I am going to literally part the fucking ocean open around this whole fucking combat for 300 feet in a straight fucking line. That fucking sea parts.
It's not quite how it works, but it's kind of dope, so I'm gonna allow it.
I mean, but you cause the water in an area to move apart and create a trench. The trench extends across the spell's area, which is 300 feet.
Then that is not the same spell that I was thinking of. So disregard. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. You have a trench. Sorry, my bad.
Trench
Called
full.
Mariana.
So that being said, it does only last for 1 turn. It slowly starts to fill back up, but
that's probably
use
all
that to your advantage.
That's probably all they're gonna need to fucking need. So as the hippo and Brick are slugging each other in kind of semi-slow motion, their movements become faster as it just drips away, and you even see him getting a little shocked, like, what just happened?
Just hears on up, I am God!
He parted the soup. All right, Suave, you're
He
up.
parted the soup.
As you're on deck.
Oh, my sword can be on fire now. I'm going to make an attack with my still flaming sword. Is this still flaming?
It's a magical sword. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It would need something magical to put it out. Is generally how that works.
Natural one.
Well, the sea hag is flanking.
Oh, I get advantage.
Yay!
Thank you.
Oh
Pez.
god, thank fuck. That'll be a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right. That'll be a D8 plus 3. That'll be 8 piercing damage. Plus another 4 piercing damage for sneak attack. And then for the fire damage, that'll be 4 fire damage. And for the force damage, finally, it'll be 1 force damage. Very lackluster. But I will bonus action. Let me see if there's a spell that I want to cast with said bonus action. Or, no, I can only have Zephyr Strike, which is still active anyway, so. I will bonus action give Brick some bardic inspiration since I can finally use my fucking lyre down here.
Okay, what do you say? Or what do you say?
You're a bitch!
There you go.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Anyway, Pez, it's your turn. You can see him.
You have a D8.
Brick, you're on deck.
Sea Hag is going to claw attack. It is whatever, +5. 3 + 5 is a miss. So Sea Hag is Gucci, just going to flank. Pez is going to use shotgun and attack Hippo face. So
Okay.
Exactly what I was hoping for.
that is a 13 + 10.
That
23.
hits.
Awesome sauce. I don't want to roll all the dice, so D&D Beyond. 9, whatever, piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
That's it for Pez. All my other minions, they're standing by.
Okay.
Does the Sea Hag not get to attack?
It missed.
She tried.
Oh.
Brick, you're
Okay,
up.
that-
Venera, you're on deck.
Mind Splinter again, so another intelligence
Well,
saving throw.
just so you are aware, the water has been parted. You would not have disadvantage on melee. You're literally just standing on the
okay.
bottom of a dry seabed. Just checking.
Actually,
I'm sorry. What did?
where,
What, I'm
where,
sorry. What did
where is
Metal
everyone
say?
at?
You're a bitch.
What do you mean?
Smack
Where's
it.
everyone at?
You can see
You're-
on the screen.
you're-
where everyone's
I
at.
know. I'm doing mental math. If
You're-
if I do a cone attack, the only person who gets hit is directly in front of me and then behind them. Correct? Not to the sides.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay, I haven't gotten to do this yet.
I will say, if you're gonna aim towards any direction, a little bit to the right would be better instead of the left.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw as I use my action to end the sword early. And it creates a magical feedback wave.
Dexterity save?
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep, there's the rolls I was looking for. Anyway, what does it do?
3d... What is it? 3d6 force damage on a failed save.
Ouchie. Well, it's a natural 1, so...
Oh!
I mean...
18 plus 3d6.
Back to my form. There it is. I had my fun. That's it for the rest of the campaign. I'm out. I'm done. Game over.
That is 18, 22, 25, 28.
Fuck, he's not looking good.
So you all just see the wrist sword just, and then.
That was your action?
That's my action. I don't really have another bonus action.
That's fine. Vanira's up next. She's just gonna nuke it with
good.
something.
Good.
Okay, Vanira, you're up. Kasumi's on deck. You are able to see everyone now. They're a little bit wet, but you can see them.
I wish that had been the final thing, but I'm just glad I got to use that finally. 1 point left. Is it 1 point? Is it 1 point?
It's not that bad.
I can see Mr. Hippo, right?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt at 4th level.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
You would have... It is flanked, so...
I have advantage.
Yeah. The fucking sea hag.
I'll
Stupid
try
bitch.
again. Oh, point of lucky.
You also have a certain foot.
I know. I haven't used a point of lucky yet.
He also has disadvantage on all ability checks. Because of
Well,
frightened.
unfortunately, this is a roll to hit, not a save, so...
Oh,
How
sorry.
do I see all my rolls?
How do you see
you
all
like
your
me-
rolls?
I can tell you
Oh.
what they are if you'd like.
There's that little chat button in the top right of your character sheet page.
Chat?
Yeah, it's like a little... It's called
Oh,
game
thank
log
you.
right beside
Okay.
the anvil. Yeah.
Ah! Zon!
Yes. I've heard my name.
Help!
Okay,
Please.
Lucky Rabbit's foot.
It's been a while since we used this.
Well,
Was it bad?
Would you hate me if I told you it was a natural 20?
So
The
plus
rabbit's
10.
foot has spoken.
The squid! The squid!
So, plus 20. Or, I'm sorry, plus 10, because, is a 30 hit? I don't know. What do I roll?
He rolled a natural 20. It hits.
I know,
Roll
so
your
what do I-
damage.
Stop.
So
Let's
roll
see,
the
fourth
roll.
level.
Yeah. Let me see if I can help do the math there.
Because it's 7d6.
It's
7d6?
7d6.
It's
So
7d6.
that's 35 points off the bat.
Plus another 20. From what I rolled.
So 42 plus 20, you got 62 points of whatever that is damage.
Radiant.
Radiant damage, 62 points.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Just
wait. I got it. Don't
obliterated.
worry, guys. I got this. There we go. Perfect gift for it.
Hey, Vanira.
How do I want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
Right through his fucking head.
So as you're all just see the sea parting and he's still slugging at Brick, he's kind of like he's trying to like get away from the sea hag to like at him, but Suave's like, no, get away. And then all of a sudden you just see in the face, his skin begins to darken, his eye gets knocked in by the radiant damage, and he's kind of standing there sort of like he just slowly falls backward, and just you hear the dull thump 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 as Reggie goes down, speaking no more.
I look up. That one still counts as mine.
As you look up and say that, Zong just goes, I can't hold it.
We're now underwater again.
And that is where we are going to end for tonight, as this very, very long session comes to a close. As the Watchman, the chicken that he is, flew off. Shirahama is somewhere in the bottom of the ocean, along with Reggie, Brick, the Sea Hag, and Suave. So,
I want to.
thank you all so much for hanging with us for this very, very long session.
Very long.
Any final closing comments or questions, announcements?
We have to remember to cut her head off and take it with us.
Red Dragon in tomorrow.
Yes, join us tomorrow. Very late for Red Dragon in.
Join
I don't
the
know what
Discord.
time Kasumi's getting back, but when she gets back, we'll start some Red Dragon in.
Okay. Anything else? Cool.
Storm King's Thunder
Next Friday.
next weekend.
All right, again, thank you all so much for watching or listening, whichever the case may be. We will see you the next time we go live for Red Dragon Inn this weekend, and of course for Storm King's Chaos next Friday. So, have a great weekend, everybody. We'll catch you later. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thanks for having my dumbass again.